Hey yo, good morning! Of course you're first. Damn, what a fast boy. Alright, let me go grab the C-Trail. They're still in the freaking house. What's up, Orange? Welcome in. Good morning. It's Crazy Friday Tarkov tonight. I can't wait. Doody, doody, doody. Alright, be right back. Gonna go grab some parts that we need this morning.
Doody, 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 doody.
Hawk, 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 Hawk. Good morning. I haven't catch Janzi, Janezi. I can't remember. Wait, man. One day, my brain's gonna brain, and I'm gonna be able to.
Jonesy, 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 Jonesy.
Jonesy. Is that good? Is that better? There we go. All right, I think we're ready. I got the new seat bracket, so we're gonna be able to start with that. So on this, guys, it is intro time. Enjoy. Let's go! Good morning, people. All right, welcome back. We hope that you're all beautifully, amazingly cool this morning and chill because I am had quite a good evening last evening, except I was about to uninstall Tarkov, and I'm not even gonna lie about it. Man, I wanted to just like rage quit, throw it in the bin on the desktop, of course, and just say, screw that game. But I'm so hyped for tonight. So that was last night. I was just too tired to play that game. My aim was trash. Everything was going wrong. But the important part is we got a lot of progression on that car, and that car is getting so close to be on the road. Happy Friday, everyone. Welcome to my little garage. Another day in the messy garage. Let me do that and this. Up. All right. Well, that's perfect, Orange, because that's exactly what I was saying. Honestly, I would prefer to have a squad tonight that do not have the guide to do, for the only reason that if everyone's trying to do it for themselves and survive, it kind of won't work, because on my side I have Bitbot, Tengia, and bunch of things going on. I need soldier, I need people ready to throw some kit and get in front of bullets for me. I need people who are able to jump on the grenade for me. I'll catch a grenade for you. Oh my god, you have to survive. Well, if you had to survive, I don't think you will be playing with me anymore, Hawk.
I like turtles.
Mostly because I may have TK'd you like 17 times last wipe. That being said, what's up, Turtle? Good morning. It's easier as a solo, it's funnier as a squad, it's even better on a Friday night. Change my mind. It's gonna be good. We're gonna try to do it as a marathon, so as using the transit mechanic to go through all the map. I think the plan's gonna be to start on labs, transit to street, ground zero, back at street, interchange, and then go all the way down. It's gonna be bellissimo. It's gonna be great, man. Will throw it at me. I love it. Oh yeah, we're gonna get some Iskras and some water bottle with us. We're gonna make sure it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. So yeah, that's for tonight though, because today before that we need to get some stuff done. Whoo, sheesh, whoo, beautiful emotes there. I'm talking about the cat, of course. And yeah, so last night I came back in the garage to show off to Flo all the progression we had, how clean the interior looks like now, and all that.
She will. Shine she must.
Shine she must, that's gonna be later on. When I'm gonna get it out of the garage, it's gonna be a car wash session for both my summer car, because even the BMW is nasty at the minute. Maybe I'm gonna do that on Sunday, actually. To be fair, last night I came back in the garage, plugged the battery on the charger just to make sure it is full, because it was low a little bit, like 11 volts, due to all the testing we did. It's now full 12 volts, so we're gonna start there, remove everything from the trunk, and then at this point we're gonna start working on one thing here. It's my favorite thing to stream. I wish I didn't hurt my back and make me sweat so much. Oh no! Which one? Do you see that scratch really well? It's kind of small because that here is dirt and that is dirt. But the very low one, but it's not all that long. It's a really fine line here. But yeah, it's still there. There's a bit of rust also on the hood. Because, I mean, that's gonna need some polish for sure. Yeah, there's a big speck there. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's there. It's part of the game. It's some scars from a battle with the past. He went through hell and back, man. That's an awesome shit. Now, what I was about to do is, first of all, do this to keep track of that. And I wanted to show you what I got. Look at this. So these are the new seat rail and seat bracket for the Datsun. This is done by Corbeau in French. It's basically crow in English, but yeah, it is. The name is in French. So Corbeau is doing those brackets. Honestly, looking at it, I could have done them myself. Only thing is, it's powder coated black, so there's that. It's gonna last for long. But the biggest thing is, it was coming with those rails, which are like double lock, we call them. Basically, the fact that the lock goes on both sides makes them the double lock setup, which is the best because it prevents one side to have a little wiggle in there. So basically here we're gonna go with that and try to install that. So we have one for passenger seat, one for driver seat. That's the passenger seat. That one was actually damaged when it arrived. All that bar here was pushed all the way down and bent a little bit because thanks to the carrier. But being a special order, there's no way I could ask for a refund or whatever or get anything done with it in a short amount of time. So I basically unbent it and repaired it myself right on spot in the house, and yeah, so that one should be pretty good too. And then after that, it's gonna be all about the driver's side also. The big thing with those is that I'm missing a bolt. Technically, that one isn't existing in the car. It needs to be like a stud coming out of the floor pan. So we're gonna take a look at this morning and see if we have everything to install that. So welcome in for some shenanigans, making sure that we're gonna be properly safe in that car. Touch up paint pen and some buffing. I mean, it might be that, to be fair, at first. The idea is eventually I'm gonna have to repaint at least something under the bumper, because basically I will buy a new air dam, which is like the small section under here. I'm gonna buy a new one, and when I'm gonna get that, it's gonna be like on gray primer materials. So I'm gonna need to prepare a batch of paint for that needs to be black. So maybe at the same time I'm gonna be redoing the hood just to make sure everything's good there. So I will check that with one of my friends, but that might be the plan. And so we're gonna be able to just do some preparation, make sure the hood's looking great. There's a few like dent here and there that we may be able to fix. We'll see that over time. No big deal. Did I miss anything else? You should gold flake every scratch. No. No. I will pass on that idea. So let's go inside the car. Dual side. Dual side. Okay, it works. Nice. I was like, damn, did I start the butt? Is the mic working? But it was just pronunciation. Nice. So here, basically, this morning we have the charger in place right here. So we're gonna be removing that because it says full. That's a good sign. So we're gonna be making sure that here everything's good. So let's do that. Let's do this. Boop, boop. Let's unplug that. And now we know that our car is fully charged, which is a great thing, because if everything goes really well, I'm telling you right now, okay, if everything goes well today, tomorrow I might be doing, tomorrow morning, an extra stream, a 2 or 3 hour stream, so quite short, where we actually start the car again. Basically tomorrow, what I would love to do is bleed the coolant and like make sure we have oil pressure back on and all that, since we played in the oil pump. And so basically it will be nice to do a run for about 30 minutes at 2000 RPM to break in the engine even more and get it up and ready to run on the street. So that will be sitting the cam in place, the valve, pistons and rings and all that shenanigan there will be basically done. And that's a really, really huge step. So that's what I'm looking for. That's why I won't even be bolting down that panel here. I'm just gonna reinstall it in place like that. Gonna keep those two thing here in a place that will be logical. Let's say that this is logical, because basically we need to go turn on the power in there eventually in the main fuse block. It's cool because that fuse block being hidden count as a kill switch technically, like an immobilizer for the car. And so basically, due to that, my insurance, when I'm gonna be doing the insurance stuff for the car, I'm gonna be able to say, yeah, it has a kill switch, because basically someone trying to break in the car and start it, if that thing is off, the car has absolutely no power, and the battery not being in its original place makes it even harder to guess where it is. Because obviously, like, it's not something that shows up right away that the battery's in there, you know? So that's pretty cool. That we're gonna need anyway power today, because we need to test our fuel gauge. So this morning, there's also that we need to do, connect the secondary fuel pump plus the actual fuel level sensor. We might be starting with that actually, because I could be doing some nice little thing there, making the back of the car just neat and ready to get worked on even more. So let's actually do that. I'm gonna bring some tie wrap, because I'm gonna use those to put together the wiring loom, just make it tidy, make it look clean, and from there we're gonna be able to start. Because eventually we have a big foam to put on top here that will be the isolation for the car, and I kind of want to do that soon. Well, obviously if we're putting the carpet, it will be soon. So there, then we can go up to here, or even here, just to make sure that this is holding. We're not at one tie wrap in our expenses, so hey, let's use them. Then here it's gonna get interesting. How are we going to attach all that together? I think we're gonna leave them alone like that, like this, and then catch it back here, where we're gonna go throw that on the ground, bring the positive cable in here. That we're gonna leave it alone, but these two here, we're gonna bring them with us. There, so that way that will always live under here. Now we have a first connection right here happening that we're gonna try to condense into a smaller thing. Something like that will be perfect. And then we're gonna have that one. So let me grab the pliers here, and we're gonna be connecting that one to that right here, like that. And that should be our secondary fuel pump pretty much done. That's it, so easy. Love starting with easy stuff. Yeah, I found the glove box part at the end yesterday. It was laying somewhere in the trunk. I saw it and I was like, wait a second. And so I just tried it on the paddle and it was clipping perfectly. And then I checked where the two holes were lining up, and it was lining up with the screws. So I was like, pretty sure it's that. Adjusted it, and look how good it is, okay? Time to flex a glove box, man. Because that thing was giving us pain yesterday. Boop. Boop. Look at that. And like, for a 40-something-year-old glove box, it has almost no loose. My BMW glove box has more loose than that. That's insane. So I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy with that. It's really cool. That. And then let's go back in there. Oh, and bring the heat gun, because we're gonna need that, and actually the extension cord, because we're gonna be making sure that we're good on that side. But yeah, so glove box is a check. Except for the plastic part inside, the plastic container inside. I told Flo I will make probably one that is just like a little bit smaller, and that's gonna be pretty much the best way to do it. And she seems to agree. So that here should go right in there, and from there we should be good doing that. And this. That's what I call a nice connection. There we go. And with that said, let's just connect that to here and do this. We're just basically making sure. And did I move the cam back? I didn't, right? So basically we're just making sure that our shrink tube will be protecting from water and stuff. Our connection here, which should be pretty good over time. There we go. So we have a real nice connection, and that will be secondary fuel pump connected. We're gonna keep the heat gun not too far on the side because we have another thing to do there. But otherwise, we should be good to just go with that. Apply a few little thing here. That's gonna be one side here. That, and just like that, we're gonna be able to isolate our cables right down here easily in a place where it's gonna be protected. Shouldn't have any big worry about something crashing in there, hitting that, or like creating damage the way it's going around, and that's perfect. That's exactly what we want. Let me take chat out also. Bam! Chat is with me now. So from there, we're gonna try to fold that back here and hold it in one corner at least. So that way we should be good. Up. And do I have a spot? Yes, I do. We're gonna even make sure that it stays right in that corner here by going like that, like this, like that. Boom! Can't go anywhere. Now let's cut all of the little zip tie tail. Just like so. And this here, guys, is progression. That. All right. One more connection to go, and it is that one here that we're gonna be cutting and bringing it out so we can do some tests. But the first thing we're gonna do is actually turn on power here, and from there we're gonna be testing the connection in there. I don't remember which one is which, but I think it was something like this or like that. So we're gonna try to just go ahead and make sure we know which one is which. Let me go pick up the book and we're just gonna test. So basically we have a blue and a brown wire, and I just need two of the connection in here to get a reading on my fuel gauge. So we're gonna check that. What's up, Only Cow? How did it went yesterday on your lovely project? Well, whoa. On our side, it's not going too bad. Let me try to do a better camera angle. I don't like that one at all. This seems better. There we go. Good morning, sir. You ready for some epic streaming action today? Datsun in the morning, evening on Tarkov. That's gonna be great. Oh, you serious? Oh my God, man. Oh boy. Well, sucks to be you, I guess. Yikes. I was coming here to grab oh yeah, the manual, because we're gonna be checking electrical stuff here. So what I'm looking for is the fuel level sensor. So we're gonna go check that. All I need to find is a little drawing where we see it. That's windows and shit. Lights. No. Well, I don't think. That's not. Oh. No, that's a vacuum gauge that we don't need. Not here. Yeah, on our side this morning, it should go pretty straightforward, honestly. We're gonna try the new seat bracket for the car also. Should be interesting. I think I passed it, maybe. I went past it. Because I had the gauges and all here. So it will make more sense. 10, no, it's not 10. It's 1 and 2. Let me check here. That, not that. Oh, where would it be? That's all the connector there. That's not what I'm looking for. 27 here. Fuel tank gauge unit. That's what I want to see. Fuel tank gauge unit. Maybe I will go in the main tab for it and take a look. I would love that book to have pages related to it. I have it in the PDF actually to make quick search. Oh, there we go. We're gonna have the big page, the big menu here. Let's take a look at that. Fuel level warning system B21. We might go there. Let me check if I see anything related to fuel elsewhere. No. So BE21. Let's go check that. What's
Better to come in the
up?
sink than to sink in the cum.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. Fuel tank gauge unit. Cool, but I need I need the electric wiring for that. Wait, what? You're not giving me anything else? What? The module I saw yesterday is actually the titling, titling. I saw like, do we have it here? No, I think it's on the side of the car or still inside the car. There was a module I found that I wasn't sure if we had it installed or not. We do, and it is actually the beeping sound when you're having a door open or stuff like that. I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay, let me check. We're gonna find it. How you doing, Dan? Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing good. All right, I really don't find it, so I'm gonna have to find it another way. Body electrical. Fuse block is not what I'm looking for. Man, it won't be an easy one, that one. I'm about to go trial and error, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, what could be the worst that I don't have any, Hey, what's up, Goose? Surrender, Malanga. I love that sound. Sounds so good. How we doing this morning? All right, guys, is that a trial and error moment there? Might be. Because it's meter and gauge BE19. Let's go over there. Ah, kitty, 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 come, kitty. Those sound, man. Just trying to find a freaking color code. I'm not supposed to read on a Friday. It's Friday! And we're gonna get some epic Tarkov tonight, guys. I'm telling you that. All right, trial and error it is. I remember that I tried different combination last time and it did work at some point. So, let me bring you on the other side actually. Front cam. All right, let me bring you to the other side. Tonight, guys, by the way, on Tarkov, it's gonna be funny AF, okay? There might be, I will tell you right away, there might be way less raffles for the simple reason that we're gonna try to go through the guide, so surviving every single map in a marathon, so doing transit and all to go through all the maps. Knowing that we need to go on laps, that means we don't have the choice but to go at least 2 times on the same map, which is most likely going to be street. So we're gonna check that, but it's gonna be interesting. Use info won't work in the garage orange because BitBot is not installed here. But yeah, so we'll see, we'll see. Maybe it's gonna be a rule of only 1 raffle in between every raid. So one of you guys might be the lucky one. I'll think about it. But tonight we're doing a crazy try. Like we're giving it a try at the guide as a marathon with Tenji and BitBot on. So still able to fuck me up. What would you do with BitBot here? But like I already tried to do that, to be fair, just so I could send some raffle here and there in chat. The only thing is BitBot is working locally for the list of people, the list of usage and stuff. So basically, if I was to break my computer and lose all the data, like everyone will lose their BitBot stuff. So that's the thing. And basically, just because based on that, the way it works and all, I cannot link both systems because I'm on 2 different internet stuff. Why would you not drink? We can drink. I'm gonna be drinking. Drinking and surviving, how about that? Dual side. All right, guys, do you have eyes on this? I think you do, but let me give you even a better one. Up. Oi. Okay, are we good now? Kinda even better. This here is what we're looking for. We're looking for that to start moving up. That's gonna be the idea. When I get a good signal, I should see that going up, and that will be fantastic. So now we have the battery connected. What I'm gonna do is actually go ahead and put the key on the accessory. I think is enough, or it's on. And so from there, we're gonna try to get a signal through, which, if I'm going with my logic, should be something like this and maybe like that, or that here. That's the fuel light. There we go. Beautiful. Have you seen that happening? So now we have a contact there, and that's beautiful. That's what we want to see. That thing here means it's almost empty. That's what I was talking about yesterday. So basically, the signal is inverted, which means when it's full, it's almost empty, and when it's empty, it's full. That's just a little, tiny little thing, you know? So that's the kind of thing that can happen working on an old car. But now we have the signal. What's interesting though is that there was also the low light signal I saw there. I don't think we're gonna have it, so that's gonna be part of the deal. But right now, let's go identify the thing we need there. So let's do it. Technically, just to make sure, if I'm turning that back on and I am removing one wire, is it going all the way down? Yep. And then if I'm putting it again, it's moving up. Perfect. Front cam. Let me switch you back to the rear, just because from there you're gonna be able to see what we're gonna be doing. Dual side. That's one of the last, if not the last, connection we need on the car. It's no biggie, yeah. I mean, you know, that's gonna be the best, actually, telling people, hey, look, we're almost out of gas, but the gauge will just start filling up. Look, the turbo made it magical. It's actually filling up by itself as I drive. So from there, we're gonna identify the two wires that we need for that connection to happen, and we're gonna be removing it. What's up, hurt you? Wait, what? Did you change your name color yesterday? Because now I see it as like a kind of orange reddish color. Oh, like almost pink. Oh my god, I was not ready to see that. Like, it's so different than green. Oh my god. Welcome in, Hurt You. I hope you're doing amazing today. We are having some W's so far, where we're gonna be testing the seat rail in there, and we just connected the secondary fuel pump, and now we just identified our wires for the actual fuel level. So, oh, one thing I can do also, guys, is invert that, see if switching the wires from side, but I think I already tried that. Let me try just reverting the wires, see if it fixes the issue. Ow. No, same result. The resistance goes in the same way. Am I getting a different result on the gauge with that in one order or that order? No, same result. So it doesn't matter as long as I'm using those two where it is where the notch is. Perfect. Each side of the notch. There we should be good. So what we're gonna do here is unpin those two that are the one we need, and once this is done, we should be good to just go ahead and wait a second. I'm just trying to see if I'm gonna be able to unpin them actually. But yeah, we should be good to go ahead after that and pin that into a new connector, and that's what we were talking with Anarchy yesterday, where basically we're gonna put a connector here.
Ask me, tell us 5 jokes. 1.
Oh.
Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. But let's be honest, who isn't outstanding when they've got Scarecrow-level boredom too? What do you call a fake noodle? An impasta, that little culinary trickster wiggling into your spaghetti bowl like it owns the place. 3. Why don't skeletons fight each other? They don't have the guts. But honestly, who needs
it's always
guts when
taking
you're
the
just
same
a
one.
walking coat hanger for organs? 4. Did you hear about the claustrophobic astronaut? They needed a little space. Houston, we have more than just a problem. We've got a personal space. Crisis. 5 why did?
Oh my god. Well, well, well. Welcome in, Big Al. How you doing? Oh, trying to big brain that orange. I love it. Right, let me try to figure out
Orange
what's
skunk
wrong with
has
that.
Tessas, 5 new jokes you never told before. 1. Why did the vampire read self-help books? Because they were looking for a bit of neck-expertise in biting people without drama. 2. What do you call a lazy kangaroo? A pouch potato. Just lounging around, refusing to hop into action, preferring the comfort
Alright, you
of
know
their
what, guys?
marsupial Netflix.
I won't even bother
Why
at
did
this
the
point.
laptop break up
I will
with the
just cut them.
mouse?
It's
It
way
couldn't
too
handle the
awful to
clickbait
do right
anymore.
now.
All those empty promises.
Those
one
connectors are not fun.
accidental hyperlink at
It
a
seems
time.
like so. We're gonna make sure, double check that we're cutting the
Why
right
did the
one.
chickens
We're gonna
go
do that and that.
Because it already had the drumsticks.
Take them apart.
Ready
and
to
there
rock
we
the
go.
coop with some serious beats, pecking the rhythm out like a Pro 5.
That's what we need.
What a...
Oh my god, if we could reach a higher level of Tenji at some point, we will basically have longer answers from the bots because it's maximum character. Is that maximum character for that? No, it's for a month. Never mind. The answer will stay the same length, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Man, those AI stuff are good though. Oh yeah, Orange, we're going for the real thing now. Good morning everyone joining, by the way, hope you're doing good today. We're about to dive into the Dutch connector land again.
Orange skunk asked me, tell us 5 dirty jokes. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing. Naughty veggies peeking around the corner. What's long, hard, and full of semen? A submarine. Bet you didn't see that one diving in. Huh? Why don't witches wear panties?
What?
They need a better grip on their broom. But hey, flying's tricky business. How do you make a pool table laugh,
What am I
tickle its
listening to?
balls? Even inanimate objects need a giggle sometimes. Why did the bicycle fall over? Because it was too tired after riding around with no brakes on those dirty streets.
Dirty joke, dirty street. Man, that was some 18+1 there. Hey.
BNTO, did you see what Hawk did? She will kill me for telling you.
What did she? No, what? I mean, I've seen the new plushie that is freaking epic. That's but I don't think she will kill me for telling her that it is freaking beautiful. Otherwise, what was it? Tell me. Throw her under the bus. We want the drama. All right, time to make some connection. Don't listen to her, Big Al. Even if she was to ban you, time you out, whatever, I will protect you. What have you done, Hawk? Tell me yourself. Tell me yourself. I love it. All right, let me bring the camera slightly lower so you can see a bit better what I'm doing. I almost died. We're doing a 2-pin connector, Dutch connector, so nothing too crazy. So let's put the male side here. Up. But yeah, what has she done? We wanna know.
El effect chemises at day truc.
She did. Wait, what? The way I understand that is that, Hog, have you done some clotting? I'm not sure I understand that. You know, well, actually, it wouldn't work that well. I would say, you know, you can ask.
His name is Nancy.
Lunch is in the place. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. What's up, Lumpy? How we doing this morning? How we doing this morning, sir? So, Big Ol, I need some clarification, please. My French
boutique de marchandises.
Yo, no shot, you did that, Hawk? Let's go! I need to attack that subject too eventually. Sheesh, that's cool. Yeah, I want to do some for what service did you use? Because like I said, I want to get one that has quality clothing. I don't want like shitty stuff that after 2 wash session is just like the print just goes away. Wait, what? That's awesome. Congrats, Hawk. That's cool. And you didn't tell me, you didn't show me anything before? Wow, rude. For real, Big Ol? Hey, for sure, I'm all up for that. Cause like, I have a few ideas and all that, I just didn't take the time to make it happen just because like, honestly, I just don't take the time for it yet. Oh man, I think I put it in the wrong one. Yep, I did. Well, let me unpin those. I went too quick. Hey yo. Cause like basically it's really all about, on my side, it's really like the quality that worries me every time I see like the thing from Stream Element and stuff like that. I'm just always unsure about those things, if they are actually good or not. That is what worries me the most. So that will be the one for that. That one here. So let's pin that here. Let's pin that there. Click, click. Let's try to throw that in there. Sometimes I'm wondering if they're not going like this instead. But I think it makes no sense that. Highly recommend. Also because. Okay, wait, what? But like, what is it, Hawk? But what's the service? Highly recommend. Do you mean it's like Fort Wall? Oh, okay, yeah, I saw Fort Wall for that. Okay, well, that's cool. And if you have a referral link, Bigol, yeah, for sure. I've seen some people using it, and it was looking kind of decent. Actually, wait, depends. The person, is that you doing the design yourself? Got it. I see the link. Just received the notification. Thank you, sir. But yeah, that's you creating the design, and basically after that, it's you who needs to make sure like everything's good and all that, right? Okay, let me go grab a small screwdriver. Cause Fort Wall, the only person I've seen recently using it. The merch was ugly. Not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. So if the person don't put any effort on the merch itself, it's gonna look ass, right? That does make sense now. But the site and everything, the way to order and all that. And okay, I don't know, can you talk about it, Livehawk? Like the pricing, how do you set it up? Is that automatic? And is it like for anything but you get something out of it? Is that the main idea? All right, guys, just wait for it. I want to check because I feel like I may have an issue here. Let me invert my pins there because I feel like there's one slightly bigger than the other. That's weird. You repo it? Nice. New update basically, or because I saw the last Q&A that my brother put on the Discord. Watch it, was pretty good. Oh, that's cool. Now that being said, yep, we do have two different type of connector. So I'm gonna do that. That way, I think I understood what was wrong lately with my thing here. Click, click, boom. Let's put the grommet back in. We good there. Nice, love it. Click, click, boom. All right, and now if I'm pushing that through, that should work just fine, right? I said right. Oi. Don't do some attitude to me, young connector. There we go. That sounded good. Click, click. And now if I'm doing that, it just doesn't click. There's something wrong with those Dutch connector. I'm doing something wrong for sure. I've been getting the same issue every single time now that I'm trying to do one in a clean way where it is just not working properly. Like it's like that part here, the stopper like that. Well, actually it's more like something aligning. Should go all the way through those things, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't do the proper thing, and I cannot clip even with nothing in that one. It just doesn't click at all. Like that should go click easily, and now it's just not. I'm doing something wrong with them for sure. Man, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. I think I just understood. Oh man, I think I know, and that one's gonna be fucked now, except if I'm able to break it. I just realized. Oh my god. That means this entire week, everyone I've done are wrong. Boom. Explode. Bam. A chance we're gonna do the cleanup. All right, let me guess something. It's actually going in that one. That would explain so much. Okay, if I'm right and my mistake is the one I think it is, I'll go and put the male side in here. Whoops. Like that. Like this. And now that one, if I'm putting the stopper here, it's gonna work. And then putting the female side on the other side will work too. And if it's that, that means the one I've done for the flasher at the front is wrong. And it could really be that, now that I think of it. Is that you? But even there, could it be? It's hard to tell. There we go. But that does already makes more sense. Because that way here, the female side can actually line up and go on top here. All right, let's test that. Let's test that theory there. If it works, man, I'm gonna be kind of pissed because that means I use so many of them wrong at the front. But it makes so much sense now if that is the case. That one seems to have worked properly right now, and that one will mean, because yeah, like there was just not enough coming out of it. That here will mean click that. We'll see if that works. So if I'm putting that here, up like that, like this, let's just go with that, roll with it. That beautiful crimp that. Let's try to make sure we crimp actually on the thing. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. If I was to get some merch on my side too, because that's been something we've been talking for a while already about the garage. What do you think should be a good merch in here? I think we already chatted about my intro being put on a shirt, like basically that flag there. That would be something I would love to do. I think that flag there could be a nice dark shirt for sure. But otherwise, do you have any ideas of what could be a nice one? That flag, yeah. Midnight, the Datsun, like solo, basically, stuff like that. Like just Midnight on its own, and could be a way to do it. That, yeah. I think some of the emotes will be really good. Maybe I was wrong. Oh no, maybe I was right. All right, let me test that. If that works, man, I will be kind of pissed. But I think it's gonna work. That will make so much more sense now. All right, you're hyping me, Hawk. You're hyping me about that. And I'm guessing it's not taking too long to set up, so it's really all about designing something more than anything else. Could do also a classic built not bought. That's a classic for the car industry stuff. Are we clear? Yes, we are. So that should just push it right down there. Because right now, if I'm just doing that, does it make sense? It does actually make sense. Okay, and is this working at all? If that's working, it might just stay like that. I can't be bothered. And it works. All right, so that way the connector is working. We're having a solid connection that shouldn't move whatsoever. I think it's gonna stay like that. I'm gonna put another tire up at the back there. There we go. Honestly, I feel like that even with the AI stuff, now I could take picture of me on the racetrack, like the BMW, stuff like that. And oh, that's cool, yeah. But I mean, I'm technically like a visual artist in the cinema industry, so I'm not too worried about the design. I have a bunch of ideas and stuff, and basically I will love to maybe just go ahead and produce a few little things there that could be fun. But like also I think if I was to use, like, I have a sick picture of the BMW in the rain. If I was to apply the Ghibli Studio Ghibli filter on it, it could look freaking sick. Like, make them, actually, if I was to do merch, I think I would love to have a bunch of car things looking like the initial D manga, and yeah, basically go with an anime style of a lot of things just for the Japanese vibe with the Datsun and all that. That will be so cool. Like all the Kira and stuff like that kind of vibe will be nice. But yeah, Miguel, that could be fun. I can definitely think about it, and I will use your referral code for sure. I think that's gonna be on the to-do list. And guys, that was the last connection of the car. Look, it's clean in here. After such a long time, we're finally getting to something quite clean. It's just that I've never thought really about merch that much, like seriously, just because I don't know. I feel like I'm not, it's stupid to say, but I'm not big enough, and I don't want friends to feel like they must buy something just because, hey, I'm launching some merch, please buy, you know? That's always been, and I think it's the wrong way to think about it. It's like, hey, if people really like what I'm doing, well, they might grab something because they really want it. Let's go, you got this. All lurker are most appreciated, man. It's always fun to see some people in here, so thank you so much for that. But yeah, I will think about it. Honestly, I feel like it could be worth it. So thank you, Hawk, this morning for bringing that up. Well, Big Al actually telling me about that being a thing. All right. Well, guys, this is pretty much what we had to do in the trunk. Let's go back straight in the front. Front cam. Front cam. Yeah, right. That's kind of the way I feel, but like it's been a couple of times now that people are actually asking for it. Like you've been telling me to do it, Orange, you've been to, Micah told me a couple of times, and like it happened just enough so that I'm like, I guess I should take the time for it. I guess I should. Like if that's because you guys kind of want it or want to see it happen, just see what's getting out of that, why not? Like, you know, yeah, I get it. I think too, like just looking at that car, there's a few things I can figure out that I would wear myself at the racetrack. Like honestly, stupid thing, just that wheel, like those wheel plus the big brake kit at the back with the golden touch and all, just that here as a drawing style type of stuff, a sketch, whatever, I could see that being something cool to look at, and having like the purple touch on the wheel stud and stuff as like a logo in the middle there. Like no one will know it's a Datsun wheel, but at the same time, those who knows, like, you know, and that will be pretty cool. Kind of stuff like that, like a turbo. I've seen one, okay, and that one is just epic. I'm gonna get that t-shirt for sure. Let me show you. A guy I know around here is doing like those type of cause I want to say it, those type of raffle where basically you buy some gears and then yo sit up.
Synapse 49 is looking for more power for the last 3 months. Enough with these ads.
Fuck the ads. Make sure to refresh your page, Synapse, to make sure that the actual sub apply properly. But thank you so much for your Prime for a 3rd month, man. Really appreciate it a lot. There we go. There we go. So yeah, guys around here is doing like some raffles and stuff to win cars, and you can win them by just buying some merch on the store. $1 spent is one chance to win, so you know the classic thing. And yeah, so and basically that guy just released the new stuff for his store, and man, there's one t-shirt I want so bad. Is it that one? It's a turbo snail. No, it's not that one. And I want that turbo snail so bad. There it is, but I want it in the other color that was looking so fire. Whatever, I'm gonna show you the design. The designs he has are just freaking cool. Can I? There we go. Let me share the screen. Look at this. Look at that. If that's not fire, I don't know what that is. Like it's a dyno sheet, so power level of a car behind, with a badass nail, with like tire mark on the chest there, and a big ass turbo as the shell. He's freaking awesome, and like that's the kind of things, and that drawing style, basically that's something I will love. Like both anime and drawing like that will be my entire merch for sure, because that's really what I like, and that's why I like basically. And I'm sorry, we're gonna go through the intro again, but that's why this is even existing there. Like that page here, the way we did it, the like simple 3D plus everything going on in there is why I'm doing that. Exactly, yeah, and it's really a car guy, it's a drifter around here. So sorry, we're going in the intro again. Let's go. So yeah, there we go. So honestly, all those things, yeah, I can see. Oh my god, now I kind of have a creative vibe like kicking in at the moment, and I'm like, man, I want to dive into that. You make me want to produce some shit now. Think it's gonna happen, guys. Keep an eye on that for sure. Keep an eye on that for sure. I think we're gonna get something. Because even there, even for me, if I can grab my own merch to wear at the racetrack and all, like. My girlfriend could tell you guys, but basically 3/4, and I think I'm like going a little bit low on numbers, probably more 80-90% of my clothing, like my t-shirts and all, they are all car related stuff, sometimes subtle, sometimes not, bunch of them being Muddy Car Muds merch and all that, but like if I had my own merch line for car stuff, man, I will be happy. I will be freaking happy. Time to install these. Hurt you. What do you think about that? Look at this. So this is our new seat bracket that we're coming with a double lock slider rail. That will be great. With 4Wall, they have discount for getting your own merch. I also do giveaways of your merch in your chat. Yo, that's sick. That's actually sick, man. I love it. Love it so much. Dual side. Yep, adjustable, hell yeah, baby, because I didn't want, they are like low profile adjustable rails, because I didn't want that to be locked in one position, knowing that my girlfriend's also going to drive the car at some point, and that she will, she has a little bit of smaller legs than me, you know. Every time I'm getting inside my car, I have the reality kicking in because I have to move the seat. So that was something I really wanted. The only thing that could prevent it from happening is if it's Flo perfect size. I mean, she's still taller than you, Hawk. Sorry, did I say that out loud? Like I will say, Hawk, you were probably as tall as Flo. No, I think you were not even as tall as Flo, or close to be as tall as Flo when you had your 4 inches booster shoes. You love it here. You love it here. So there we go. We're gonna be installing that in here just so we can drill the last hole we're missing for that. Basically, the main thing is, and that's gonna be a pain in the ass, but basically in the corner here, those floor pans were redone about 10 years ago, and what happened is that I never drilled the hole back in the corner over here, which is bad. That means the whole seat was only on 3 bolts, not 4. And yeah, I mean, you know, the car was never really working, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, so that could be a good idea to now that we're gonna be making a lot of power, it could be a good idea to just go ahead and add that 4th bolt, right? So those brackets should be working really great for our application. They are designed for 280ZX, and knowing that the OEM seat were still fitting in here, well, that means we should technically be good to just go like this, like that, and install it right there. So we can mark the corner there. We're gonna be able to transfer the thing here for the seat belt. And from there, yeah, we should be getting some nice result. But that's all in theory. So let me do that. And see, that's all in theory, because I don't think it's lining up at the front. Because again, those thing has been modified. So basically, when the floor pan got redone, everything was cutted and then rewelded. So I feel like we're gonna have a bit of an issue fitting those Because, you know, it's how it works here. That's gonna be an interesting one. Because my gut's feeling will be to just go ahead and fit that right there. No matter where it's fitting, just going all in. Throwing a bolt through or just re-welding a reinforcement and then doing it. Because right now those tabs needs to flip. Yeah, that's not working whatsoever. Well. Part of me would just want to go like weld at that and just use those to remove the seat if needed, but that's like so hard to reach once the seat is on that it's not really doable. Let's try the other side, see if we have the same issues on both sides. How about that? So we're gonna go over there and take a look at the passenger side bracket, see if both of them are not fitting properly. Or magnet, I love it. It's gonna be easy to basically just remove them, set them in place and all that. Yeah, that could be real cool. That could be real cool. Let's just do it. All right, let's bring the other rail and see how that one is. Let me just remove the bolts first. Oh, I think it's gonna be just as bad looking at it because the shape has been forced over time. So it's really hard to think that it will fit properly. But that's the time to test all that before going crazy with the carpet. There we go. Doesn't show, but all the floor has some because I want to say it has some gravel guard, so it's actually not bad. It's not too rusty and all that, depending on the part. It's not as finished and really good. Oh, let's go. That's it. What do you mean molded? Like, do you want to do a carbon fiber one and get it molded or something? That would be kind of nice, not gonna lie. I would love to have a carbon fiber hood. Will be so badass. But I'm not looking for lightweight crazy stuff for now because of obvious reason. Okay, let's try that. If I was to go like this, because we can also do it in a way that both front side will be in place. I like the fact it's not sitting against the bottom there, but hey. And here that will mean just expand the hole a little bit to make it fit, because the rear is just not lining up slightly. But I don't know how I feel about that. Here, let me just check how it's done. Because my ideal scenario to make sure it is quite strong will be for both sides to just sit flat like this, not being like tall at the front or anything. Just like this, that. Here we could do a shim. That will be like flat and seated in place. Now maybe it's too close to that here, hard to tell. Fiberglass first makes sense, but even fiberglass is kind of cool. I don't know what to think about it. Feel like that here will be the way to do it. That starting here. Like, I want them to be as low as possible, ideally, but since the floor plan has been modified, of course everything's not lining up perfectly. Don't remember what I've done with the old one, because now that one will be in place, but we have the exact same problem where this is not lining up. Let me check. That's just like a nut. It's just like a nut welded on the inside of that bar. So what will be the best way to do it in a proper manner? Oh, maybe there was a fourth bolt actually. Yeah, I think I did one, but I feel like that will be the best. We might not be struggling too much just yet with it. We're gonna clean the car and all that, but I think I'm gonna need the seats to make sure it lines up and everything, because once the seat's gonna be in there, it could also mean that I will be willing to move that left or right or something like that, you know? So that's also a super important part to take in consideration. Like, maybe I would love to just push it slightly more to the left or something like that. So yeah, I think for now, I have a good idea of what's going on in there, but with the seats, we're gonna be able to say, hey, yes, we're gonna go with that, or no, we won't. Can't wait to see how bad it's gonna be to fix the seat on that too. I mean, technically it's all about doing this, bolting that through here, same at the front, going like that, bolting it. So should be not too bad, but yeah, I think that might be something we want to do, and just wait a little bit, because really I feel like here that will be the best case scenario, and I will just like to put a bolt all the way through or something. Here, put a spacer, like make sure this is as flat as possible, and like I'm saying, maybe at this point it's gonna be also a matter of going left or right on it, like sliding slightly to the inside or the outside. I was thinking to get that easily done this morning, but yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Then less in the front, so I want to lighten the front. I mean, fair, but honestly, wait. You have a 620. That was that an L4 or an L6 in it? Because I've made the research, and do you know that the L28 that was in the Datsun, and I'm not talking even the turbo one will be even worse, but being a cast iron block plus a cast iron head, basically the difference between my LS engine with all the accessories versus an L6 L28E with all the accessories is less than 150 pounds, which is technically a lot, but not that much at the same time. And the LS being made in like being a V8, so 4-cylinder on each side. Technically, my LS sits like further back in the engine bay than the L28 that the car originally had, which means right now the front of my engine block is flush with the front of my wheels, like the center of my front wheels. That's the end of my engine blocks. Accessories are slightly in front of the middle of my wheels, but all the engine weight is in between the wheel and the firewall, and that will actually improve a lot of things in terms of weight distribution and stuff, and that's a real big deal with those cars. So that's kind of a really good thing to keep in mind. Like, it's not, the added weight isn't your worst enemy technically. Suspension setup's probably gonna be more important than the weight ratio at some point. I'm gonna be curious to see what's the weight distribution on the car. I will bet it will be something with a full fuel tank, probably somewhere close to 55-45 front to rear, or 60-40, something like that. And that's why I'm saying, like, actual suspension work will make a huge difference, but that's why I relocated the battery at the back and all that. But I get it. So removing like the huge hood for a fiberglass hood will actually lighten the front too, and it is weight that is quite high, so that's a really good thing, because any weight that is high on the car is the worst weight ever. Anything low, as close as possible to the center of gravity on a car, that's the best weight you can have. Anything in between the wheels is the best too. So you don't want something heavy behind the rear wheels and something heavy in front of the front wheels, because that will unbalance the car way more drastically than anything in between those two. So right now, to give like a proper, not so good example, but that will like help with the V8 being at the front. On my side, the battery and the fuel tank are behind the rear wheel, but they add a bit of leverage technically on the rear end, making it like kind of heavier if you want. So it's not heavier in terms of number, it's just the pivot point being like at a further distance. It will actually increase the levering it does and the weight it applies on the rear wheel, which is a good thing. So, and that's why aerodynamic stuff like big wing are a good thing and are often seated in an angle going slightly out of the body of the car and just above the line of the roof, so that the airflow goes into it. Tap it and add as a lever, pressing the rear of the car down to the ground. So that's how it works, and it really helps getting some performance there. All right, let's dive into some cleanup then, because honestly, looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I won't go any further in terms of seat rail. There's just no point. There's absolutely no point in trying to force that for now, because as long as I don't have my seats, it's gonna be impossible to determine the exact position I want them to be. That being said, like I said, we may have to modify it a tiny bit next week, and it's just part of the game, sadly. Like, it's nothing we can do against it. So yeah, we're just gonna go ahead, remove them, call it a day for now. Well, I mean, call it a day on seat rail, and then we're gonna grab the shop vac and start cleaning up everything in here, just to make sure that we are having a clean interior. Then we're gonna try to test fit the carpet, because yeah, yeah, that's fair. I feel like on your side, and I might be wrong, don't quote me on that, but on your side, basically it's not all about not having too much grip at the rear so you can drift with it. It's also having a really good front suspension setup, so that the front end won't grip too fast and bite too hard. Basically, my BMW M3 is set up in a way, and it's like almost stock, honestly. So it's really all about the tire pressure, adjusting like as much as possible the camber, and basically a stiff sway bar. And that's what made the biggest difference, actually, because there's not much adjustment on the suspension setup. But basically, having a huge sway bar at the front made the front grip a lot, and I tried in the rain to drift it during a lapping day, private lapping day, and basically it was really hard to link couple of corners together, because the setup is made to stick to the ground. It's like crazy how that car sticks to the ground, but at the same time makes it really awful to drift, you know? To drift on a long distance, it's a super easy car to drive, but kind of hard to keep on a drift for a long time. which is weird, but like actually really lovely. Anyone who saw me or got as a passenger in that car with me knows that you can basically drive the car like you will have a cup of tea in your right hand, and you will just be like la 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 la, really just enjoying the ride. It's a super easy car to drive. A couple of my friends like had the chance to drive it and all that, and they know how good that car is, even if it's almost stuck. Let me try to do that. Just want to put the slider back in so that the grease stay in place, doesn't get washed out. We're gonna throw that in there. I'm gonna throw the bolts in the box with the rails, like that. Throw that on top here. Up. And then grab the passenger seat one, driver's seat one, I mean. And we're gonna take that out, then clean up and carpets. Right there. So that one got get out too. And after that, we're gonna try to make those floor pan a bit cleaner. I think they're gonna stay dirty, like brownish dirty, but at least there won't be a lot of material down there. Can I? Up. Try it here. There we go. Up. Can't wait to get my seats tomorrow. Oh my god, that's gonna be exciting. It's tomorrow night. I love it. I mean, I have to finish mine too, man. Not gonna lie. I love it. Honestly, that will be sick. Where are you from in the US? I think you told me, but I don't remember. Are you close to the Canadian border at all? And like more the east side Canadian border? Please not the west side. That's far. A friend of mine is more on the west coast, and like I checked it for fun. It will be 42 hours of straight driving, no stop to get to his place, and I was like, oof, that's freaking far. But yeah, honestly, that's something I've said. We might have an event at some point where some people closer to Canada, like Orange, Chef, Branded Blue, might do the trip to come here and see the car and go for a track day all together. That will be freaking amazing. Shop vac there, extension over there. I think we can do it, guys. Let's go. Let's get some progression. Let's get some cleanup. So that's gonna be a vacuum cleaning simulator where we're gonna try to just bring that to an acceptable clean level. So let's do this, that. I almost threw you on the ground. All right, I think I'm gonna redo the setup from yesterday, bring you to the back of the car that sees the entire interior. Let's do that. Front cam. But yeah, Gen Z, legit, like I'm not against that idea at all, because basically I'm also like, I'm doing wait, was that Northern Chicago? That's actually not bad. Near Chicago, so that's actually not that bad. Like it's quite a few hours, but it's not too bad. I think the closest person here to you is probably Orange, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, I went by there last September for a motocross competition. Really lovely place there. All right, let's do that, and this. Up. dual side. All right, there we go. Boom. We can tell that I was more often on that side than that side, right? That will be insane, Big Al. I will just answer to that. Man, come in here, let's grab a beer and let's chill together. I have even a second mic for you if you want. If you want to be on stream, I don't mind. Like, honestly, I wouldn't, like, there's one guy in here. At some point, I guess I'm gonna meet him if he's coming back a bit more often or something. He's from Quebec City, so I know, like, it's a 600,000 people city, so it's kind of big and kind of small at the same time. But like, yeah, 600,000. So like, he's one guy among the other, and just like me, I'm one other guy down there. But I know he's in Quebec City. Came across the stream, asked me a couple of questions about his car and all that, and yeah, maybe at some point I'm gonna have the chance to meet with him and all that. Only Cow will do a road trip in 2 weeks, 3 weeks from now, 2 weeks, something like that, to Quebec City to see a friend of his, and so at the same time he's gonna do a little run for meeting me too, and probably on the Sunday we're gonna go to the racetrack together, which is freaking fun. It's gonna be my second time on the racetrack this year at this point, but for now I'm still at 0 because my first one is on May the 3rd, and then after that it's all going to be about a racetrack and racing this summer. Early summer is always super busy. I have like 3 things in a week pretty much. Like May the 3rd, May the 6th, I'm on go-kart, the first race in go-kart league. Then after that, it's gonna be May 11th on private track day. Then after that we should be off. Oh yeah, it's going to May 16, 26, something like that. And then early June I have 2 events also. And then after that there's a pause and it goes again for a while after that. It's gonna be kind of crazy. But I will love at some point after July have the backpack set up ready, and when I'm going to the racetrack I will bring you with me, guys, and like you will be able to enjoy the competition the way I do. So vacuum time, loud noise, behave. It's going down. Oh, I'm tired. I hate doing that. It's really hard. I would love to stay here somehow, but like I need to go to bed.
تكنولوجيا 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 تكنولوجيا
Orange Skunk asked me, can you describe what VNTO TV look like? Vacuuming is correct.
Cut it.
Also tell us 5 dog jokes. VNTO TV. I see vacuuming the Datsun. They are bending and stretching like a Jedi in training. Determined they seem dust and crumbs. Enemies of cleanliness defeated with each swipe. A symphony
What's up, Mr.
of
Pound? Good morning,
suction
sir.
and satisfaction. It is now dog jokes. 1. What kind of dog loves a car race? A lap dog, speedy on the laps. 2. Why did the dog sit in the shade? Because it didn't want to be a hot dog. 3. What do
It's
you
Friday
call
indeed.
a
And tonight
frozen
I'm looking for the
dog?
bravest soldier out there, Mr. Pound.
Popsicle cold as
We're gonna try to do
4.
the guide, so
How
surviving
do you
every
stop
map
a dog from
without dying
barking
once
in the backyard
as a marathon, so using the transit. So I need the bravest soldier ready to jump on the nade for me, ready to take a bullet straight to the head for me. I need them to be able to just, like, you know, give me food and I need it. So yeah, I need those type of soldier. It's gonna be wonderful tonight. That was a good one, yeah. All right, hey, we're almost cleaned up here. I really think that what's gonna happen with this seat, I'm telling you right now, we're gonna be reinforcing that bar here because I'm not trusting it 100%. We're just gonna put some flat bar on both sides and bolt it right through. So it's just gonna be the easiest way to do it. I might just do it in a way that we have a plate on both sides, drill a hole all the way through, then put the bolt in, and basically make it a stud so that we will put the seat from here, just sliding it in place in the front section there, then bolting it at the back here. I think that's what's going to happen, but like I said, we're gonna wait on the seat to arrive so that we can test fit them in the car without them being bolted, so we can make sure the door shuts and everything, because that's also a big one. All right, loud noise. I think my shop vac is almost full, but doesn't care. Let's go to the other side now. We're gonna try to keep cleaning everything up. It's looking really better right now. Let me try to bring you even further front here. Actually, let's do that because we're going on that side. Wait, can I shrink that even more? There we go. Up, up. Is that working? Nope. Even more. Up. There we go. Now we're winning. Oh, I almost threw that on the ground. There we go. Now we're winning. So let's go clean up that side too. Let me close that. I'm gonna also disconnect the battery because I see the light being open because the door is open, and I don't want to be draining all the battery because of that. So there we go. Cut the power through the breaker, the main breaker. And after that, we're taking out the new carpet. Can't wait to see the quality on them, especially that I paid for the extra one, not the just like basic one. So they should be quite nice with isolating material at the back, and also, yeah, should be interesting to see that. I hope I won't be sad looking at him, because if they feel cheap, it's gonna make me sad for sure. All right. Up, up, up. We're winning, son. Time to clean up everything. All the corners. Loud noise. All right, we're good.
Orange Skunk asked me, can you tell us 5 midnight jokes? 1. What do you call the night sky when it's feeling mischievous? A starry prankster pulling all-nighters with a twinkle in its eye. 2. Why don't midnight clocks gossip? They can't handle the tick-tock drama. Only have time for well-rounded tales. 3. What did the moon say to the midnight sun? Stop shining, you're stealing my nightlight gig. 4. Why do wardens love midnight? It's the only time they lock up shadows without a sound. 5. Heard about the owl who moonlights as a comedian? It's a hoot, but only after 12.
All right, those jokes were bad for midnight. I think you need to say Midnight the dog. That will be better. Oh, I was sucking bad last evening also, so that was rough. Synapse. That hurts. I was really bad last night. Well, anyways, got to go groom a dog. Hey, catch you later, Mr. Orange. See you later tonight for sure. You got this. You got this. Coffee time, always. Well, at least I might be sucking hard at Tarkov, but the Datsun's looking cleaner now, so that makes me happy. Even if it's not perfect, we might go and try to put some water and use a rag to clean it up even furthermore. That could be pretty cool. Are we doing it? We could do it. I have a bit of water left. It won't be some soapy water, but at least we should be able to reduce the amount of dirt in there. Also, I could be using the air nozzle to just go and try to remove even more dirt, but I'm not too bothered about it. It's actually doing quite a good job so far. So let's do that. Let's try to just bring it a little bit closer to black. That will be good. There's also a hole in the floor pan over there that I might try to fill. Let's just do that for now. And just try to, you know, bring out the dark color again, because, yep. It's a little bit dusty in here, just like we modified it quite a lot. But yeah, I really think the seat bracket modification, the way I was talking about, will be the best way. Well, not modifying the bracket, but like those rails here, I think that will be the best way to do it. So yeah, basically, I don't know if you can see it here, but there's a stitch all over there. Just the same on this side too, and that panel and all. Basically, the entire set The entire floor pan, I mean, has been redone in the past, so that's why it's not like conventional and straightforward fitting, because it's been modified quite a lot. Well, modified. Restored, but having to deal with a bunch of things. Hey, Triax, welcome in! Just like I'm supposed to murder in Tarkov. That's fair, that's fair. Actually, maybe a good thing I'm getting compared to a vacuum cleaner. Who knows? Who knows? How we doing on this Friday? Was the last Monday, was the fourth Monday actually better than the three first one, Triax? I hope so, man. Hope so. Can't wait for that water to dry, and after that we realize it's actually not even better. It's just still brown, dirty, colored floor pan. Can't wait for that to happen and have a laugh and say, hey, well, fuck it, it's staying like this. Friday morning meeting. Gotcha. Can relate to that usually. On my last project, my Monday morning meeting was my favorite part actually. And the reason for that is that my supervisor was taking the time to go through all the approved shots that we got the week before. So it was like a winning session. It was just like basically looking at all the W's we got from the last week, and it was really fun to watch. Having some sound and all that, having all the effects, see what your coworkers are doing on their side and all that. It was actually a really, really fun moment. So Monday were pretty fun for that. I really enjoyed the way my supervisor was handling the team and all that on my last project. It was really fun. It was a really nice one. Pretty much one of my best supervisor, I will say, in the industry overall. Like, I could probably mention two other names that were up there too, but that's it. Otherwise, it was pretty much bland and okay. But those guys were just rocking at dealing with a team and making sure everyone was staying happy. Yeah, it's nice. You don't Synapse? What are you doing in your work already? I think you told me once and I can't remember right now on top of my head. Well, it's drying over there and it kind of wants to stay black. That's cool. Let's try that on the not so black side there. So before, after, let's try that. Let's go over there and try it on that side too. I'm not believing too much in our chance of success over there. What? Why? Are you an IT type of guy? That sounds like it, to be fair. Being disappointed usually means your team is doing some shitty stuff. Ethnographic sociological research for an insurance company. I didn't know that. I was not aware of that. Damn. Oh, and so, wait. Sociological research for an insurance company. You're seeing some shit. The categories in the tough spot, I'm not sure I'm getting what you mean by that. Whoa, damn. 25 bits on Tengia to time him out. I want to see blood. Blood for the blood god. Oh my god, it's so dirty down there. I don't know if, well, that sounded weird. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to bring it back to a decent level of clean. We'll see that. But yeah, for the sociological stuff, you're probably basically evaluating what kind of manner brings to what kind of claims for the insurance company, right? So you're probably seeing some really weird shit and getting despair about the humankind sometimes. I'm gonna assume that. I have a friend in an insurance company. He told me things that I was like, what the heck? He got an English speaker person at some point whose truck was stolen, and you try to keep insurance customers happy in a world of climate change, distracted driving tariffs, etc. Oh yeah, fair. Yup, I get it. Oof. Yeah, I think I'm getting more W's. But yeah, my friend got a customer at some point. His truck got stolen, and when they found the truck again, he had to call him. He called the guy, and the guy was like, he just won at The Price is Right. So he said, "We found your truck back, sir." "Yeah, that's good. I'm all good with that. No problem, sir." And then he was like, however, there's a bunch of damage on the car. "I don't care. I just won at The Price is Right, my man. I'm gonna get rich. I don't care." And like, no matter what he was saying, it was always, "It's okay. I won at The Price is Right. I'm gonna go on TV, my kind man." And like, the guy was really just acting like that. It was freaking funny, apparently. He was like, well, that guy doesn't care about his truck anymore, it seems like. Stop trying to rip me off and making me run after discount every renewal. Yeah, that's true. It's the same with internet company over here. Yep, that's true. I would prefer, I think, to pay a little bit more when starting with an insurance company, and if having like an official chart of if you're doing good, not having any claims and any issues or whatever, you see it go down really well, you know? Like you have a decent discount, like, I don't know, 2% a year, 3% a year discount every time you're not having any redeem, like any claims. That will be like because like the idea is, if I'm a new customer, right? Well, you don't know me. You don't know if I'm gonna act legit and be okay and all that. And if not, well, you wanna make sure that if you have to pay it, blah, 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 you know? But on the other hand, if it's been like 10 years I'm with you, and that I have been the ideal customer, the guy like not just paying his bill, not having to claim anything, like I didn't claim anything because I'm a good driver, I'm doing everything that must be done to stay safe on the road and all that, I would love to be compensated for that, right? I would love to see like a little 2% a year up to 10 years, so 20% discount at the end of that 10-year being with you. And like, why would I go anywhere else if I'm having you telling me like, hey, you're a good customer, thank you for being with us, we love you, we appreciate you. Take that reduction. That will be amazing. Oi. Putting the water straight on the floor. No fucks given. Oh no, that sucks, Rex. Almost rear-ended someone this week because he road raged on me, and it was legit the racing reflex that kicked in and prevented me from rear-ending the guy. He brake checked me hard, 100 kilometers an hour to 0 in about just above 20-30 meters. The guy went nuts. Of all the built-in camera black boxes, making it so easy to prove shit. So the auto jacked my rate on renewal despite supposedly having accident forgiveness. Lol. That sucks. What's up, Daru? Welcome in! Oh, so you're, oh, cool. So Mr. Pound, you're paying for the one not insuring their stuff. That's sick. Yeah, just like here, we're getting, sorry, Synapse, we're not picking up on you, by the way, okay? I hope you know that. But yeah, on my side, like, I'm getting, like, a higher insurance rate just because there's no house behind my house. Like, basically, just because there's a bit of forest behind my house, they raise the price because, oh yeah, people could get into your backyard through the woods. That's their excuses for having a higher price than a home located 5 kilometers away from where I live. How we doing, Dadu, today? Hope we good. Yo, we're Friday. You're at the garage. Or you're about to go. Sick, dude. Just like one of my friends has a electric power line going behind his house. So the street next to him, no worries, normal rate for insurance, but him, because of the electric power line going behind his house, there's a bit of empty space there where basically motocross, quad, stuff like that could go and get to his backyard from there, and usually you have a penalty on your insurance because of that. That's how crazy it is. Cool, there we go. When I was on the highway, we were stopped for an accident, started rolling forward and stopped, and the Volvo behind me drove straight into me. Cameras showed the driver looking down at the phone the entire time. Oh my God, man, I will kick his ass. So stuff to repair, but are you going to be able to repair them in time for the school? And I would say, if you think you're going to be doing the entire season, just go for it. RE71, you got experience now enough for you to appreciate them a lot. If you have the budget, if you can afford that and all, go for it. You're going to love them. Also, you can always check the Vitour, the new tires. They are now a partner with the club. And so if you buy a set from them, basically you're going to get a... You're not, I think you're gonna get a discount. You can message, I can give you a reference person for that. I think you have a discount for the club, and also part of your order will be given back as a price, a cash price for the end of the year. Like
500 is
party.
looking for more power for the last 6 months.
Yo, Dadu! 6 months! Thank you so much, man! Let's freaking go! By the way, guys, those of you who just sub or gifted or whatever in the last week will receive, of course, some BitBot tonight. We're trying to do the guide on stream, like I said, it might be a little bit less raffle, but we're gonna try tonight to do the guide as a marathon, aka transit system on Tarkov. So be there, it's gonna be funny AF. Harass a young team driver, my poor badge, first edition EV6. Oh, that sucks so much, Triax. And like phone, man, I see so many people on their phone all the time. It pisses me off so bad. Oh, that can be a thing, but they added a lot of size in the last year, so just double check. Okay, Synapse, tonight there's gonna be Tengia of the week. There's gonna be Tengia available with bits, of course. There's gonna be BitBot on. Raffles are not going to be as many as usual, probably one between every raids, and we're trying to get the guide done through that. So last time it took me 2 weeks to do it for Kappa. It was one of my last quests for Kappa, I think. Which is not really the case right now, but we're really getting close to Kappa. I'm like on 16, 17 quests left. So I want to try the guide tonight. And basically, yeah, so the Tenji of the week obviously will probably be mostly axed on sound, like mostly focused on sound more than covering the entire screen, but I'm not decided yet. Might be something crazy, or might be the full screen, but only once per person. So that will mean you need to time it to when you want it to be on. And then after that, we're going for, the BitBot will be on with biddies, but also the raffles and all that. So those who have stacked those things, and I'm thinking about like Herchu, for example, because I think that guy has quite a bunch. They're going to be able to try to confirm live me, alt F for me, stuff like that, or just, the usual make me shoot my gun so people knows exactly where I'm at. So that's going to be the idea there. But yeah, we're going to try that. Big backpack full of food going as transit, so we're gonna start labs, street, ground zero, back on street, interchange, and so on until the end, which means we would also get the achievement for using transit through the entire maps and just like drive through those. That will be so cool. So it won't be the most action-packed Tarkov raid, but we're always gonna be tense and unhinged for like, are we going to get killed or not? In the random, there's confirm live. Happened a few times so far. Honestly, who was that last week or 2 weeks ago that got it? Like, was you, Triax? You just arrived, you said watch this and did a random and just got a freaking confirm live right away, right? I think it was you, Triax. I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh. So Triax, please do not use a random tonight. Not worth it, you know. You won't get it twice, of course. So just leave it there. Just watch. Sit and watch tonight. You lucky bastard. So yeah, so there's confirm live and alt F4 in there. Yeah, last time, man, I need to show you that. Do I still have it? I don't think I have it. Last time that happened, basically, that I did the guide on stream with BitBot on, and BitBot was brand new at this time for me, was new on the channel. I was sitting on street in a back corner of a room, and someone confirmed lived me, and I just disappeared behind the box for my teammates. Yep, that happened. Like, that was freaking funny. It was like my buddy just went and disappeared behind the box like magic. It was freaking amazing. So yeah, that's how you can troll with me basically tonight. The confirm live and the alt F4 will be there for the same amount, the same price and everything. I'm not like cranking those up or whatever. We're doing the guide. I'm planning a kind of a long stream tonight, and if my teammates are like, yeah, fuck that shit, we're done dying for you, I'm gonna try it solo if I need to, but we're gonna try to get it tonight. If not, it's gonna be the mission for next week. So your job, chat, is to try to make it last so long tonight and make sure I'm not getting it completed so that next week you can keep trolling with that, okay? That's basically your mission. That's way cleaner than it was. That's great. And the other side is actually staying quite dark, so we did remove a bunch of things there. That one's gonna stay a bit orange and all that, but it's okay. We knew it would happen. That's just a little bit of rustiness through the time. You won't see the use info in here, Big O, because basically that's the thing with Bitbot. It's locally, the data is locally stored. It's not on the cloud or anything. So even if I was to install it here so you can check it out, I will do raffle and all that. It's not the same info. Like you will have like uses for here in the garage and uses for inside the house, which makes no sense. So because it's installed on the computer, but there's no point in running it because both files are not synced together and all that. So I will need to make the best thing I could do is a local server in here. And the reason I cannot do it really easily at the minute is, first of all, I'm not an expert in that. Second of all, I'm on two different internet router here. So basically I have one for the garage, one for the house. So it's not easy to just do a folder sync between those two, because otherwise I could like sync the folder from my personal computer to the garage and then it will work. But since I'm on a different internet service, well, not service, but like my router, it's acting differently. It's not the same connection name and all that, so it just makes it really complicated. Maybe there's a way I could do it, but like I will need to take a look at that. But yeah, so basically there's that. Are we I would say we unpacking the carpet, but not yet. We need to clean up the trunk first because there's a lot of shit in here too. So let me remove that. Let me take this out here. I'm gonna put that right there. And then front cam. Let me bring that out here. Up. Let's take that out. Those one I'm gonna try to go and paint them later on. Dual
Happy
side.
feet. One more combo.
Whoa, that was live.
That ain't fuck. Oh,
What the fuck is that?
Where you
Oh, that's
at?
an annoying
Where
one.
you at? Oh my God. One more combo. Get your ass whooped.
Oh. Man, that's a loud one. Oh my God. Who did that? Dadu! Holy shit. What are you trying to do? Like to kill all of us? I'm sure some people like Triax were in a meeting and just like jumped in front of their webcam right now. Holy crap. Sheesh. Hey, I just realized, guys, we have one more thing to do in there. Do you see that blue wire there? It's good to go. We don't need it anymore. I crunched something there. Oh my God, that was a loud noise. No, shut, Mr. Pop. Whoopsie. I can imagine that it can sound like a corn video from afar also. You dirty bastard. All right, let's cut that one here. Click that one there. A bit of corn up there on your cell phone, Mr. Pound. All right, let's try to bring it out here. Which one are you there, sir? Blue with a white line. Looks like you here. Or not? Thought it will be. Yeah, maybe not. Huh. Nope, nope. You? Nope. Yo, which one it was? Why am I not getting a win there? I should be able to remove that cable. I love that. I really love that, Mr. Pound. Oh my god, that's excellent. Yeah, those freaking rabbits are freaking loud today. Yeah, so it's going in there for sure. Oh no, there's another blue with a white line, so I need to find another one there. So it will be you, man. Yeah, there we go. There we go, got it. That's the one I wanted to see. From there, we're gonna remove that, make it lightweight. Because that cable is gonna change everything, of course. No. Sorry to tell you that, guys, but it won't really be that cable changing everything. It's just a matter of being neat. So you're not the one I'm looking for, so that second one here will be. I just randomly think again of Lump Sound. And his name is Lumpsina. Pam, pam, pam. One of the best sound with the most commitment on my side, that one. Alright, we're gonna need to remove the tape, it seems like. Alright. Because I think it's taped in there. Up. There. Will be a good idea to grab the right one. Like so. Like so. Not that one. Then which one is it? You? Yeah. Or not? Nope. Fail. Multiple fails later. Where? You? Yeah. There we go. I don't even know what that one is for, but my ideal scenario is to bring it out here at the back and just make sure we're not having any issues with it. So there we go. And from there, we're gonna cut it there. Up, so we have that cable out. Why not both? Why not both? To be honest, like the 200 tread wear at first will just give you that feeling of extra confidence on the car. Now that you know how to read a slalom section, and Arky was having the same question last year, and I gave him the exact same answer, which was, don't focus on competition. Now that you know your car enough, it's all about bringing that to the next level. You want to learn and you want to get better with it. Well, put sticky tires as an upgrade and just learn to go fast with that with full confidence. Now that's gonna be a big step forward. And even if you're not winning, even if you're not in front of anyone or anything, well, technically you won't be last with those. But no matter what, you're gonna learn how to drive your car properly there, because now you learn on bad tires, which mean that you know how the car reacts when you lose control and all that. You will want to push that to the next level, and that next level is to basically get to a point where you're stuck because of braking power, because of suspension component, and that's going to be probably your next bottleneck on your car. So you want to be able to push that up to where you feel like, okay, the car is not giving me the 100% because of that component now. And that's where it's gonna get fun to work with that, learn how to work momentum and all that, because you will never be afraid of using your tires because you will trust them a lot. And to be honest, like, you're probably going to ask me the exact same question as most people are doing when they get 200 tread wear, which is, oh, but in the snow, am I, not the snow, but in the rain, am I driving those, or my street tires? I have always run the 200 tread wears, and I know a bunch of people who run 200 tread wears as a rain setup instead of slick. When they have slick, they use a 200 tread wear on their rain setup, and it works great, so trust them. It's only when they're getting bald that they are bad. Oh, that's possible, yeah. And like, basically, the one I have in mind is Pascal with the Camaro, which asked me that first, and it was like, you sure of your answer? I was like, man, trust them. They are good in the rain as long as they are not too bad, like too worn out. They are actually real great. All right, guys, another session of vacuum cleaning simulator coming our way there. Let's get that done. So let me put my cell phone somewhere around here so it can just stay in there. Boom. Loud noise. All right, I just want to add one thing about that, Dadu. Now I have a picture to prove my point with the 200 thread wear. Because you're saying they're sleepy anyway, but like the 200 thread wear, most of the time, what helps them a lot, I feel like in the rain, is the actual like rigid sidewall. Like the rigidity of the sidewall on the 200 thread wear is usually way better than normal tires, and I feel like it's helping a lot. It will feel like if it's too rigid it will slip, but actually it helps them like stick to the ground with a good alignment and all that, like a bit more of an aggressive alignment, I will say. It helps a lot, and to prove that I have a picture where I'm in rain, like solid rain in Montmagny Speedway, and I have almost 2 tires lifted from the ground, not on the curb or anything, like on the actual track. I almost lifted 2 tires. There's one like a solid couple of inches in the air, and the other one you see that it's touching by about 2 inches out of 8.5. So that's how intense 200 thread wear can be good on the actual rain. Loud noise. All right, hey, we got a nice little cleanup there done. I don't know if you can tell the difference, but it is definitely way cleaner in there and all the way around the car. So yeah, I think it's gonna be about time to start working on carpet, I feel like. Let me put the camera somewhere like this where we can see bottom of the car, like of the floor pan there. Probably better a bit higher like that. Something like this should work pretty well. There we go. Thank you so much, but that won't be the last steering wheel in that car. It's a temporary setup. Bought it when I bought the car almost, but it is a no-name brand, so perfect for the street, but not great for the racetrack. I will not have 100% trust in that one. The next one's gonna be a little bit different. But probably same style, just a bit more of a natural color wood, and it's gonna be most likely a Momo Heritage steering wheel, so like a really well-renowned company for good steering wheels and a solid unit, because I really want that to be something I can trust a lot. All right, time for carpet to get out. That's good. Hey, we're doing great progression. There we go. Cool. So on that, yeah, for the seat, I just had my brother-in-law write to me about it. Because he just told me he's gonna be around, but we have something in the evening, and if he's bringing them all the way over there, it will make no sense. I will maybe go grab the actual seat in the afternoon tomorrow. There we go. Cool. So there's that done. Yeah, let's take the flooring out so we can take a look at how the carpet are looking. They're supposed to be pre-molded for the car, so we'll see. Let me just open that up. I won't show the box in itself because I don't want to show the shipping stuff and all, but yeah. Oh my God, yeah, that's cool. All right, they are kind of ugly like that, but yeah, that's cool. That seems like, okay, that's the small section there. So there's a good look actually of it. Let me bring that in front. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. So here it is, our lovely little carpet. We're gonna have some stuff to cut. Why are you out of focus? There we go. So basically we have a rubber backside here that will prevent water from going through here. And basically it's a really nice unit. The carpet in itself looks fantastic. It is like so clean. And the passenger and driver's side have some isolation material. That's just the little flap covering in between the seats and all that. So that's pretty cool. Can't wait to see that. My mechanic told me they're still set. Oh, nice, 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 nice. For the RE71R, well, RS technically. That's sick. Honestly, just do it. Just do it. But yeah, so carpet material are pretty fire, not gonna lie. Let me check if that's the trunk, I will guess. Maybe not. So it is pre-molded-ish. Like we're gonna have to cut, okay, yeah, I see the cut there. That's passenger side almost sure. So let's go for that. And that's what I'm talking about. Just like an OEM carpet, we have those patch here of isolating material and all that. So that's cool. Oh, for real? Oh, that would be sick actually, because honestly, on my side, I'm not even worried, but like I'm not driving the BMW as much as before, so I'm not even switching the carpet, the carpet, huh? Lapsus, the tires at the racetrack. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Dual side. There we go. Let's do a quick fit of that here. Just to see, so technically that should go right around here. That should go right around there. Up. And of course, we're gonna have to cut a hole for the ECU to fit in there. But there we go, that's gonna be the big idea here. We're gonna have to cut that down. And with all the new cables and all that, it's gonna be a little bit painful, but I can see that here we should be able to bring that down here, down there. And we're gonna have to cut some stuff and all that for the handbrake and stuff like that, but that should go on top of the firewall there. Man, that's gonna look sick. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of cutting and fitting and all that to do. That's normal. It's mentioned when they do the carpet for you that this will happen, and it's all Gucci. So let me grab the driver's side. Driver's side should be a little bit more straightforward actually. And we have the trunk after that. Yeah, exactly. Since it's a daily driver, that makes sense. Like mine was more of a daily driver before, but it's not really anymore, so that's why I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, I'm not driving it as much as I used to, so that's why I can't be bothered. So that we're gonna have to go around this up, and those one have even the little thing there, like the pads for your feet to rest on, so that you're not damaging the carpet over time. That's pretty damn sick. In there, up. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle them to the other end. Yep, so that here, the pedal right there, the pedal, like the footrest should not be in the way like that, so we're gonna have to cut probably there. But man, that's gonna look fantastic. It's rough though to do, not gonna lie. I didn't thought it would be that hard. I just reconnected the chat so I can keep following there. But I will go check the last one. Then it's gonna be about grabbing a knife and making that looks great. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. Yeah, on my side, I'm not driving the BMW that much, but doing quite a bunch of events, and it is already one set every year. But at this point, it's a choice also, just because if you want to stay on top, you better have the best of the best in terms of material, right? If you ain't first, you're last, like they say. There we go. There we go. Are we lining up here? Pretty much, yeah. There, that one is fitting perfectly here. And that one here, we're just gonna need to cut it there to fit. Here, everything's lining up perfectly. Then it's gonna be a matter of trimming the side here, making sure it fits with the plastic trim going on top, which we're gonna go take a look at soon. So that here, that there will be the ideal if it was actually going in there, but it might not. Huh, interesting. Maybe we're gonna have to remove that here to actually fit it properly, or cut that here. Depending on what we decide there. Because otherwise it might get in the way. Because yeah, I think that should close on top here. Just like that. Like this. So maybe we're gonna try to remove it, because then we have to remember that the center console like this is sitting only on top here, so that's gonna be what brings it and like clamp it down. So super important to get it done right. Now I'm afraid of sitting in there and like putting my feet in there because I don't want to be putting that all disgustingly bad and all. Shake and bake. Yeah, that's fair, but like you're gonna get used to it, honestly. I can do it in about like 30 minutes, all 4 tires done and all that. It's not that bad. I know Anarchy was having the same dilemma for his car too. That, and we have the corners here, then the pole going on top there. But yep, so that's looking pretty good. I'm gonna go grab what it takes to remove that again. Oh, that means removing that panel too. All right, we removed part of the interior there to test it and see where we need to cut, where it's gonna fit well and all, because I think we're gonna have a few issues there. That one here, I might just be going on and cutting a notch and see where it sits. I think it's gonna be the hardest part. That's where I'm usually not the best either. So let's take a look at it. But we can see it come together slowly but surely. Yeah, I mean, I could see that being a thing just because 200 thread wear are now crazy. You know, in the US they have a spec class now where basically to make sure like all the cars are the same. So instead, like except a few adjustments like camber, well, camber you don't have a lot of it usually on street car, like toe in, toe out, stuff like that. That's pretty much the only thing you can adjust to suit your driving style. But they have a spec class GR86 and stuff like that, where you have a specific list of stuff to buy to be in the class. And you need to buy it through Tire Rack because they are the main sponsor of SCCA Autocross Championship over there. You buy it through Tire Rack, give the receipt of your order to show that you did buy everything, and then after that you're allowed to run, and it is like some RT660 on them, so it is something like that, like 300 or 350 thread wear, something like that. So and wait, I said RT660, are they the good one, those one? The RT660, yeah, no, it's not even that, it's RT something something, it's not 200, it's RT, maybe it's 760 or something like that. Like it's not the 200 thread wear version, it's like one at 300, 350 thread wear, something like that. And like basically everyone has the same wheel, the same brake, 615, yeah, that could be it, that could be it. So that could be the thing. So that could be the one, and basically everyone has that tire on those wheels, on these type of spec. I think the wheels are OEM one, on those suspension component, those brake pad, like it's a specific list and it's only the driver that matters. And honestly, I would kind of love to compete in that class because I feel like that's where I belong, in a place where everyone has the same equal car and I'm just there to smash them all and win. Because if you ain't first, you're last. All right, what I wanted to do now was a cutter. Then I wanted something else and I forgot. Oh yeah, everything to remove the center part there. That and that here. And let's bring the cutter. Is that one has a clean blade? Yeah, kinda. Maybe I will check if I have brand new blades and actually take another cutter with a brand new one on. Where's me blade pack? Am I out of blade? Well, I could be actually. So we're gonna take that one here. That's a real nice knife cutter for that kind of application there. Do that, figure out how to release it, like so. Like so, I guess. How do we? There we go. Or is it like that? Like this? Damn. Let's go Technologia. 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 Right in the bin. Brand new one. There's a spare one in there, but I'm gonna take one that are not rusted out. What is that? 615, they say. Cornering ability that lasts. Improved grip and faster time. Yeah, but RT660 are the best out of the two, I would say. However, RT660 are probably the worst 200 thread wear I tried so far. Sidewalls are too soft. And by too soft, I mean way too soft. And it just feel like, basically my best way to explain it, imagine that every time you're doing a steering input, you always feel like you have a 0.2 second delay between the input and the actual car reaction. That's the best way I can explain it, and that's exactly how it feels. And because of that, like, you're just not having fun driving that car, with that. When I got like my RE71 RS back, I was so much happier with that. Boom! Brand new blade, and those knives are perfect to trim some carpet, so we're good with that. Screwdriver, 10 mil, we're good. The driver I was the closest to last summer was on RT660. Who was it? Who was it? But yeah, honestly, I mean, they're not bad, but they are the worst I tried so far. RE71 RS on top, baby. This year I'm trying the Vitour, but like, to be fair, so far, our RE71 RS were the best choice, in my opinion. They are like solid, having nice clean reaction on them and all. It's really just a freaking awesome moment driving them. Right, do I have access to the connector? Oh, don't tell me it's at the back there. Of course you will be. Okay, for that, what I'm gonna do is just release that here and leave it hanging just to have access to the last one there. Nailed it. Up. Oh, for real? Damn, let's go. Yeah. The two brother on the red Volvo, that's funny. But yeah, again, they don't have like the biggest competitive car, to be fair. So there's that. Like, I would say, take a look at who was driving, who you know were driving RT660. And look at them. Oh, it just fell on that side. Nice. And look at the position in the overall, and you will see like basically most people are driving like RE71 RS and stuff like that in the overall packs. Oh, I never put those bolts there. Lol. Oh no, it's so okay. I'm dumb. I'm acting dumb right now, guys. Just doing the dumb. It's okay, it's Friday, right? Yeah, exactly. So that's why, like, it's good like that. And honestly, if they are using their RT660 from last summer on the Volvo, well, I think you could get the edge on the position just with the RE71RS. That's how good they are. I'm pretty sure that was half a second to a full second of difference between the RE71RS and the RT660, in my honest opinion. And the biggest thing being, I actually just felt like it was easier to reproduce twice in a row the same result with the RE71RS than the RT660, really. So I will say that's probably most of what made a difference for me tire wise. So yeah, so far really happy with the quality of the carpet, guys. It's pretty cool. We're gonna have a lot of comfort with that. Noise reduction in the cabin also, that's a huge thing. Not a huge thing for everyone, but for me it means a lot. Because I feel like it's important to get a good comfort in the car you want to drive on the street. Okay, we good here, we're fully released. Let's do the same thing on the other side. And then let's try to bring the carpet through the center. Then we're gonna be good to put the center console, the plastic on the side, start to close it, but we're gonna have to trim it. And we won't go too far today, because basically, again, until we have the seat and the bracket and all that, we can't really say, hey, we're ready to close that, like, and make a final installation. Because basically right now the biggest problem is the seat might be sliding left and right just a touch and all that. So we're really just fitting that on top. Maybe we're gonna fit that for the ECU and stuff like that, you know. But otherwise we still need to wait for the seat installation to be done. There. What I love with carpets is that you can just let all the bolts fall down in there and not like that. So you can just let them go in there, boom, like this, and you know they will always live in the center there. They won't go anywhere because it's all one big chunk. That's what I love about it. Up, up. Up. Bam! So with that being able to be taken out like that, we should be able to push the carpet in the right place. All right. Hey, sounds good. Thank you for the lurk. Oh yeah, I need to do that also this weekend before leaving for far away, doing a little road trip tomorrow evening. Will be fun with the girlfriend and the dog. It's gonna be great time, but yeah, need to do the exact same thing. Okay, so that's going there. That's gonna get in there. So we might have to really just cut it then, because it is also conduct and all. Let's try that first. Up, transmission tunnel. Oh yeah, it's now going all into the wires and stuff, I guess. Like this. So yeah, we're gonna need to cut it around here, no choice. So what I'm maybe going to do is to cut it somewhere where it feels like I'm gonna be able to install it good. But that and that should be pretty much the way to do it there. Hop, hop. There's already a notch in here. Ready for that. Might be notching that a little bit. All right, time to go without any shoes in there. It's a feet stream now. We got in there as a feet stream. All right, do you want me to bring you in here, guys? Let me do that. Bonjour. Whee! There we go. Oh no, I broke it! Shit! I managed to broke it. There we go, I just disconnected it. All right, front cam. Let me fix it. I tried to do it the dumb way. Now let me fix that. Oh, it's because of the vacuum cleaner that it did that. Okay, time to fix it. And we're gonna keep going. Man, the interior is getting together. It's looking great. Can't wait for the seat, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be so good. My car is looking like a car again. There we go. Oh, that's more like it. That's more like it. There we go. Up. All right, back to the feet stream now. Just like that, like this. Up, up. All right. So first thing first, I'm pretty confident in cutting the top here. Just going like this as a notch. Here, I think we're gonna be good. Oh, brand new blade, and it shows. Just like that. There we go. So just like that, we're gonna be removing that. Look at that. The material is actually real good. Like back shield like that. Quite a thick amount of carpet and all. And I love the fact that a lot of people will be like, but what about the lightweight? What you're doing? And I'm just like, lol, look at that, guys. Got a lot of material, that's fantastic. Okay, now let's just cut it right here, all the way down to here, up. So that way it can fill on top there. I just need to make sure I'm not cutting any wires. That will be the best idea. So just like that. Up. That will work. So I can close it on top. I'm gonna maybe do a little triangle there. just to help it a little bit. There we go. Up, so it closes on top. There we go. Bam. Closing, closing, closing. Perfect. Center can close good. Look again. Weight distribution mud, I love it. I love that. Okay, and now the other side here. That's the one I'm afraid of, but we cannot go really too far in that. Because again, not the biggest deal if we're removing a little too much. It's more in the depth that I don't want to go too far down. But in terms of width of the cut, it's hard on this side to cut. Bam. Awesome. Now that being said, if I want to go even further down, there we go, because I need to have access to that and this, and then that here, that material needs to be trimmed also. I'm gonna remove the wires for now because I'm afraid to cut them, not even lying. And if I cut them, I'm gonna feel bad. There we go. Boom. Perfect. And now, how was to do that? Boom. And it fits all around it. So just remove tiny patch like that. Let me maybe move you a little bit like this and like that, so you see a little bit better. But yeah, so basically just moved it in a way where it's gonna be holding together nicely. Gonna be able to push my connector down there. I have access to both bolts here for that bracket, so it's gonna stay right on top there without being a big deal. No issues here. Everything's lining up perfectly in here. We're gonna be able to sit our center console right on top. That's amazing. All the back section here looks real good. Yep, all that right side is just working really, really well in that spot. So it's really a matter of fitting one of the, wait for it, it's a matter of fitting that pedal on the left side here, and then after that, that driver's side should be pretty much done. Done and ready to get the final parts installed in here. So for that one, what will be the best way to do it? I feel like it's just throwing a first cut there, seeing where it sits, following a slight angle, like that, just so I can bring it to the other side there. Up. So that way it goes around the pedal on the other side there. Up. That seems like not a bad way to do it so far. I think the only thing I'm missing is a slight cut towards there. Just so it makes it easier to fit it in place. And what's up at the back here preventing you from going? Oh, there's a big shape there. Huh. Okay, maybe I'm gonna have to deal with something there. Well, yeah, Big Ol, that's a way to see it, but we have enough of one electrical trouble left in the car. I'm not looking forward to another one. I get your point. Don't get me wrong. I get it, and I appreciate it. But I would love to get progression. I would love to give more stream in terms of in-car stuff at the racetrack, actually, which is the next step. The next big thing in this channel is to get you all to the racetrack with me. But first of all, we need that car to run. Okay, now are you going pretty much in your spot? If so, we're gonna be able to cut that out. It's rough to go in there, not seeing what you're doing and knowing your fingers are on there. Racing stream is gonna be amazing. Oh, that will be so cool. I want that to happen. It was so cool last year when I did that little Discord stream where I was just like bringing you all around the pits and all, looking at all the insane car. I really enjoy doing that. So the footrest there looks not too bad. Whop, whop, whop. Actually, that's looking real good. I love really the fact that there's, I don't know if you notice it, guys, but that's how good. Sorry for what might give you some trouble understanding what's going on, but look, there's even that pad there, so when my shoes are on there driving the car, it won't go through the carpet, like it won't tear them down and worn them up. It's gonna be real good. That fitment's pretty great. Up, that's the ceiling, that's my face, and that's back to on the ground. But yeah, honestly, I can't wait for that to happen in the day. I'm gonna bring you all to the racetrack in a stream. That's gonna be a huge progression in my mind. Like, it's honestly what I'm looking forward to the most, because I just feel like it's the real next big step in terms of we have that there. In terms of just like, you know, quality content to bring to you guys and all, I really do feel like it's gonna be a nice little improvement there. Like I'm saying, I'm not exaggerating when I'm saying like it's gonna be probably one of the, I'm not gonna be the first one to bring you to the racetrack, but if we get the 360 camera setup working, I'm pretty sure I can say I'm gonna be the first one doing that type of content. For real? Oh no, that sucks. Any reason for that? If you're telling me kids, I'm gonna judge your life choices. No, I'm kidding. But honestly, my biggest thing will be, like, the biggest thing I will tell you is, like, if you don't have a decent car, as long as it's not an SUV, you should check for autocross event around you. Legs, oh yeah, that's true. I think you told me already about it. That sucks. Because I was to say, if you can take a look, because autocross are not asking too much out of your body and all that, so that could be a nice way to get back on the track. If it's left leg driving automatic, we don't care. No one will judge you. Like that, one of the biggest story, and I already said it a couple of times, but basically one of the nicest moment I had on a racetrack was when a guy was bringing on the trailer his Mustang GT500, so a Shelby GT500 supercharged, and at some point your reaction time are too slow for that. Now, I mean, that's fair, but like, okay, listen, that's exactly a story for you, man, okay? Like, he was coming in the autocross championship, he was competing there, but he wasn't like actually competing. He was there to have fun, and at some point during a lunch break, we were all around a table chatting and all that, and he decided to sat with us for once, and he was actually like just chatting about cars and all that. And at some point he said, oh, by the way, guys, you know, and like the guy is probably like 55, closer to 60, like, you know, like it's the guy that bought a GT 500 and all that to have a trip and just enjoy it. And he was coming to the racetrack with the big like closed trailers set up and all that. And he told us, I'm sorry guys, I know, by the way, when it's my turn to go, that they have to like wait for me to be a bit further away because I'm a little bit slow on the track and all that, and I'm really sorry about it. I hope I'm not upsetting anyone. And I swear, everyone turned around, looked at him, and was like, man, don't worry about it. Your Mustang, the supercharged, when it goes, everyone's just watching you. It's so good, and it's actually so fun to see someone take those kind of car out on the racetrack. If you're having fun, it's all that matters. There's no money involved, there's no nothing. We're just having a blast. So keep going. Don't be bothered about it. Don't worry about it. We are happy to see you here. And it was not like people organizing necessarily the event or whatever. It was really just genuine answer from other people saying, bro, your car sounds sick. It's fun to see you here. Go as fast or as slow as you want. We don't give a fuck. And that was one of the most genuine like reaction ever. And you know what? That freaking guy actually works in he works in a factory where they develop different concrete formula and stuff like that for specific huge construction and all. And he's the one that gave me tips many years after that event for me to make the concrete for my car lift. That's life, man. It's freaking cool. I really enjoyed that story, and I just think like that's the spirit. If you want to do it, go at your pace. Don't force anything, but like you're probably like potentially able to do it. I don't know like exactly your condition. Last time I went, the wife had just bought a Audi TT. Oh my god, I kind of want a stage 1 tune. It was fun. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Hey John Z, welcome back. How you doing? And so yeah, Big L, like Audi TT, honestly, the Audi like that, I would love to turn one into a rally car. It looks so freaking good. It looks so freaking good, honestly. All right, let's bring that towards here. Up. But yeah, like racetrack, I think it's accessible more than ever nowadays. But like, it's all about people's mindset of if they really want to be competitive or not. And honestly, I'm not the one to talk to about it because I am competitive, but I am competitive because I started as a guy just wanting to have fun and saw I had potential. So I started to get competitive, but the M3, my first car was a BMW 93 318 IS, so like 4-cylinder, nothing crazy, with modification not made for autocross, which means I was like getting pushed into one of the higher class. And when I decided, hey, I'm having fun with it, and hey, I'm not that bad at driving my car and handling and all that. Well, I bought the M3 that was almost bone stock, put it back to bone stock, and started building it for the autocross. And now, like you see, I'm on my fourth time in a row local championship winner, all class together, like the what we call the packs. My class winner and provincial winner also last year, so that's pretty cool. That's sick. That's perfect. What did you have for lunch? Everyone loves to talk about food. I'm not hungry. No. I am AF. I just want to eat something so bad. So bad. All right, let me check that. Oh, probably the girlfriend there. Let me check in the Discord. I'm curious. Let's see that. Where did you put it? Oh, in Hawks. Okay. Yo, the green is sick. The green is freaking sick. I will drive that. One of my biggest trip in the last few years was probably going on and driving a bunch of cars that were not mine. So in here I drove an Arke's car, Drop car, Dadu's car. Yeah, I did drive your car actually. I drove a bunch of people's car and it is so fun. Front of you, I was grumpy and I said, I don't know, a freaking 4-circle pie car. I love it, Hawk. So good. My Twitch app just went died fast as fuck. Man, with a stage road, those Volks engine in there, do not underestimate them. I did not drive your shitbox? I thought I did. Oh, you missed the event I was supposed to then, I guess. The next project is to build an IRL backpack streaming setup so I can bring everyone to the racetrack. But then I will be looking, I guess, into... Well, there's a lot of things to still do on that car, but once it's going to drive nicely and I'm going to be taking a break from it, I'm looking for probably a cheap drift car to once I have my oh yeah, you were sick, that's why I had the feeling that I drove your car. But yeah, so basically my next plan is build the IRL setup, and then I would love to buy a cheap drift car just to practice and bring it to the track with you guys with the IRL setup. That will be just so good. I want to practice drifting, but like I said, my BMW is not made for it. It could be, but I don't want to turn it into a drift shitbox. So there's that. Let's go to the other side there, where we're gonna try to fit that carpet a little bit better. There we go. I will go grab my tool for that. So, because we're gonna have to disconnect the ECU from there. My idea will be to probably just go on and just throw some holes in the carpet and bolt it on top of it. That will be probably the best thing to do. A Celica, was that the recent latest Celica early 2000 or something? If it doesn't have the K series in it, I think they were kind of bad, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why I will buy something that's already shitty. Like I would love to find like a $5,000 car that I just throw coilovers, maybe an angle kit, like an angle kit setup, and like just do a good alignment on it and send it. The Miata though, they are too snappy. I want a big car, like probably an Infinity, but they sound trash when you're putting an exhaust on it, so I would not do that. But like, yeah, maybe Infinity, otherwise, some Mustang generation are not too bad. With the V6 or V8, you can have some decent power out of them. So I will have to take a look. I'm not sure yet what I would like to, but yeah, all those old Lexus also, I love them, so yeah. Corvette you're talking about? Yeah, the price, oh man, the price. Is the price for that and parts in general that make it like not really a cheap drift car? Because I don't want anything for competition, even though it will be my style to compete in something like a drift competition. It's not really what I'm looking for. I'm really looking for something a little bit more chill and casual. Here we have basically a lot of drift event around me that are pretty chill, pretty fun. Like some crazy small track days and all. An old car, I will love it, but it's maintenance. Yeah, I know, but like, again, I wouldn't do a straight line setup. I'm not like a drifter in the mindset, I will say, because like those guys are just doing the worst type of, I hope you're not like that, John Z, but they are basically always doing the worst setup possible where it's just like screaming like crazy and not being enjoyable to listen to. So I hate the VQ36 and all those type of engine in the Nissan. They sounds bad as fuck. My take on it, and I don't care if you don't agree with it. It's straight fact. So right now what I'm gonna do is actually, I don't know if I can bring you to a place where you can see it. Just a tiny bit. I'm gonna be removing that, which is our ECU, our lovely trusty Rebel LS, which I really am in love with now that I started working on it. Such a nice unit. Yeah, those $50 exhaust pipe, man. Oh, and good, if they are easy to find parts and all, that's sick, man. That's sick, and that's good for you. Here it's harder a little bit, but yeah. I don't know. I have a friend that started drifting his K24 DE swap Datsun 200SX, and the picture just looks so good with an old car. I would love to have like maybe an really old Lexus or something, do a manual swap on it, just so we have a clutch and everything, and then hydro and brake and stuff like that. Sounds good, Dadu. Stay focused. There we go. Up. Let's do that. Let's do this. So again, let's use the carpet to our advantage here. So here we go. We have the ECU up. We're gonna try to push the carpet in now. Our beautiful, lovely carpet should go straight in. So one thing I'm wondering though is how my cable for the ECU is gonna react to that, because my positive, negative terminal are gonna be a little bit in the way. So let me do that, do this. So is their handbrake. So the handbrake is gonna need to get trimmed a little bit there. Gonna have to take a look at how we do it. Gonna have to put the thing on top. Was 95 Toyota Castrol Tom Spry. Oh my God, yes, yes, I just had the picture in my brain now. Oh yeah, I agree with that message there. Oh, it's a great choice. A man of culture, I see. A man of culture. All right, so what are we missing to make you fit properly, sir? So I think we won't have the choice but to cut you here so that you can fit the module properly. So let me just make sure we're not throwing a hole. And now I'm gonna bring you there, guys. Did I broke? No, okay, I didn't break the camera, sorry. I'm spinning you all around. Oi. Sorry, I'm at the limit of the cable right now. There we go. So there we go. So what we're gonna try to do is here, we're gonna try to cut it in a way that we can clear the module we have in there. So I'm just making sure those cables are not in the way. And from the corner here, I'm gonna throw a nice little sharp cut. That's gonna be under the seat anyway. So just like that, so that we don't have any trouble here. And from there, technically speaking, if I'm throwing a nice little cut at the top of that, it should make me a flap that I can push underneath, right? Like if I was to go like that here, and what's preformed there, that should give me a nice clearance there. YOLO. Here's how you cut $1,000 worth of carpet. Like angle kits and actual drift parts go on FDF and Drift HQ. Yeah. Drift HQ is a really nice one. Oh man, a Cressida anytime, man. I will love to drift those kind of car. There we go. Let's try this. See if we can actually send that. I'm legit tempted. Okay, let me try something. Is there a way I can bring this through? Not really, right? But I will need those wires to be on top. No, okay, there's that. I would say no, there's no way I can do it. But yes, we can. That will be nice. Right? Look at it. Just going right on top here. Up. Up. Just like that. There. there, up, just like that, like this, and that's gonna be right under our seat. Just need to make sure we're not damaging anything or putting fiber in there, here, and here. Awesome. That means we can start working our way here. There we will have that. Can go through here. And actually, maybe I'm able to just throw now those back here. See, I will do a four-door, or no, actually a coupe 500 anytime. I'm not about the wagon that much, even though I really enjoy all the Subaru Impreza wagon. I had a bunch of those and really enjoy them. But yeah, I will be more of a coupe type of guy for any old car usually. Just because I love the simplicity of two-door and the shape it gives to the car. As easy as that. It's nothing like specific or anything. It's really just all about this. Actually, not true. What I would love to do, E36 wagon winter drift car. That will be a banger, or a first gen, not a first gen, but a BMW 1 Series wagon, but we didn't have those in here, around here, but like, damn, I would love to build one of those as a winter drift car here. All right, what is wrong with you, sir? Tell me all about your issues. Wiring? I will guess it's wiring, right? Has to be all the wiring here that you're not liking. So maybe we're gonna have no choice but to cut a little relief in there. And in here, actually pretty much everywhere. Because there's a lot of wires going on here on this side of the car. But that's gonna be looking sick here. So on this side we're pretty much getting through. That here's perfect. We're gonna have access to all that here. Alright, I think we won't have a lot of choice but to cut that here to again relieve part of it. Okay, you know what? Why am I unplugging the ECU for real? I kind of don't want to, because we need it to stay around to be able to actually connect it properly, like sit it on top properly. But here I'm pretty sure I have no other choice but to cut a notch for the handbrake. Like this. Let's put that in there. Up. And so if I was to cut that, that will allow me to sit it on top there. Then I can go grab the thingy there. Yep, I'm gonna cut it right here. Ow. That was me throwing a little cut on my finger there. It hurts. But it's not deep, so that's good. It just tickle a little bit. Let's try to do that not too often, okay? Try to just hold that together while I was cutting, and it just did a little poke in my hand. Because that way we can do that. Then we can treat the front on its own. Because here... What? I haven't said it! Bitch!
Hooray, story time. Hooray, story time. We're so glad to be with you. And you.
It's not story time. Oh my god. Sorry for the cringe, guys. Welcome to the not so story time. How we doing? We doing good today, guys? Hope so. Maybe we're gonna need to go even further down to make sure that we get that. And it wouldn't be Band-Aid anyway. It will be just me going on and throwing some electrical tape on top. Not even kidding. I'm a bad boy. So those wires will be perfect on top here. Here, let's just cut that in an angle here so that we can actually hold it. Right there. Bam. Look at that. Let me go grab a definition for that part there, and we're gonna see how it's looking. All right, you want a story for real, Synapse? Let's go. That carpet right now I'm installing is actually really nice to do because basically 10 years ago when I got the car, we got the floor pan done by a body shop. Cost quite a lot, but it was actually a student doing it. So the job isn't perfect, but we paid half the price too, so that's part of it. And basically when we have redone the carpet in it, we bought cheap material and with cheap insulation material that me and my girlfriend spent a while just cutting and trying to fit, but not being pre-mold or anything. It was kind of awful to do, and in the end it wasn't really greatly done, mostly because of me. She was the brain during that challenge we gave ourselves, and she was the brain actually saying, why are you doing that like that? It will be way more efficient doing it this way. And I was like, huh? Oh, you're right. The entire time we took a day to do it, and like the entire time she was just proving me wrong every single minute, I felt like, and it was so good. It was a real nice time. That one is disgusting, but we're just gonna test fit it for now. Oh my god, Hawk! It's so cool! Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. Thanks for the biddies. Hey, big Zrachi. Oh my god, I love it. Man, you need every Tarkov bus now as an emote. Oh my god. An emote plushie. When you started doing it, Hawk, it wasn't sold to anyone, right? And someone actually bought it, it means, while you were doing it, right? Am I wrong thinking that, or am I right? Right? I hate myself now. All right, that. Oh yeah, that's true. There is a handbrake working on that car now. I don't know exactly how that one's supposed to work here, but if, for example, I was just to put that like this, how would it look if I'm closing that on top here? That will work. That would actually work. So I can just do that, cut it through here, and we will have a nice finishing. Welcome back on the cow. Oh, it was the extra life plushie. Oh, nice. Damn, Hawk, you a busy girl. How we doing on the cow? Are we back from working on the amazing car you have the chance to work on? All right, I'm just worried about that. Let me do a quick notch here. So I just want to make sure we're not because that thing is gonna go on top here. So the way I make the definition here does matter, because that one here is going to show up quite a bit. So that if I'm cutting right there, I should be good having that sticking out and all. Like that. Like this. Awesome. Now we're gonna be able to push back the material a little bit or remove some if needed, but at least that should work. Oh, that's fair, that's fair, that's cool. At least you're getting a relief from it. All right, and now from here, can we get that to fit in there? So here, that will be that. Or maybe what I want to do actually is to go with that out first. Now that we tested it that way, go like this, like that. Can you see at all what I'm doing there? There we go, sorry. Sometimes I forget to adjust. Oh, did you buy a plushie on the cow? Is that what I'm understanding from it? If so, I didn't know. That's sick. That's exciting. We're good for that. So if I was to cut it there to get the same access hole right there, we will be banging that here and that right on top here. Will make the finish and looks good. Bam, bam, and center console on. Escape hat, let's go, so cool. Wow, 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 wow. Look at you throwing some sussy message. You hear what you want to hear, sir, okay? We're in here just doing carpet stuff. Whoop, almost throw chat on the ground. That here, ECU, we'll try to get something working out of that. So right here, we know we're gonna have a bunch to remove there because there's so many wires and stuff going on. There's no way it's gonna fit on top. So let me try that right now. I'm really taking a lot of guesses right now. Not even lying. I think I haven't went to the left enough. There we go. That's better. That's a nice fit there. Boom. There we go. Boom. It's actually fun to trim a carpet, not gonna lie. Okay, I'm afraid for those two cables, so let's throw them on the other side and keep them up there. That. That here for the shifter. Same on that side. Up. Up. Sick emotes. There we go. There we go. Up. Up, sitting there, sitting up there. So far so good. I need to find back the actual grommet going on top there. Well, not grommet, but like the rubber cover going on top of the shifter here on top of the transmission to prevent dust from getting in here. But overall here we're having a nice little setup so far. So we're really getting all the way down to the ECU stuff now. It's gonna be a rough one, I feel like, because with all the wiring and shenanigans going on here, it's gonna be a tough one to push in place. So I'm using my feet right now, trying to get that to go. Like, I think I won't have the choice but to open up both sides to get a relief there. Because we have so much going on that it is almost impossible to just keep it in one piece over there. So what I'm tempted to do is actually already go on, cut that section there, right here, so we have even more space to work. And then open up that to get it in place. Because I have a corner here, another one there. Oh, okay, yeah, that's that corner there. That here is like that. Why do I have that on? Where's my knife? Is it under me? No, it's on the side of the car. Up. Up. There we go. 2 yellow pins out. There we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, I get it. It's rough. First few times you're doing emotes and stuff like that, it is indeed tough. So congrats on getting them done. I'm tempted to throw like 2 cuts like that, so that my last pan there, like the last panel right at the other side there, tempted to do a cut like this so I can push the flap underneath the cable and stuff, or just above some of them, and then get like right and left side basically independent, and I can trim both of them after that. I need to figure out where's my panel also going on top here, but maybe there will just not be any by the end of that. Like maybe we're just gonna clamp it on top here. But yeah, so how are we doing that? I think that will be pretty much the best way to do it. That one's not the worst, but that one here, man. Oh yeah, let's do it. Gotta do what you gotta do. It just hurt my brain. Oh man, that one's stuck. There we go. Starting there. So that way here, if I'm willing to, I can go like that, like this. Yep, just makes it way easier to push it right behind there. I will need to make a custom panel there to protect the wire properly, actually. By the way, Johnsy, I really appreciate the fact you're coming back quite a lot lately on the stream and all that. Like, you're a follower from last week and you're just here multiple times during the week and all that. I really do appreciate it a lot. It's always fun to see newcomers. It's even better when they are actually like being active and all that. It's like W, man. It's really, really cool. Thank you so much. All right, guys, that's where it's gonna get a little bit nasty, I feel like. So there was to do that. Try to do this. Where will be my main issue? It will be over there and over here. So let's try to split that like we did on the other side to already get it out of the way. It's scary because you don't want to be cutting through wires or anything, so you really need to be careful doing that, but at the same time you're like, I need to get access to that. There we go. All right. We have a weird thing happening there, so I think we won't have the choice to make it overlap itself at some point, because the way it is done, there's no way I can throw that on top here. Well, wait a second, are we getting a wind there? Almost. Really not far from one. Up, here we're gonna have to open it up just a tiny bit more, or if I'm able to crush it in its spot there, yeah, maybe we're gonna be good there. Why do I have a screw in here? That doesn't belong here. that section I can remove about 2 inches at the top, and that should make it fit a little nicer. So let me try that. Because there's too much cable in the way over there, so it wasn't going great in its spot, so we just remove it a little bit there. Yeah, it's really cool, right? And friends that you will have no way to meet other than through Twitch. That's what makes me so happy about that experience so far, because at first this entire build was meant to be on a YouTube channel, and I was like, man, YouTube is already so saturated with a bunch of like content creator and all that, that it is like pretty much impossible to get like anyone to see you through there. And then I was like, also the big thing is like, I'm in the cinema industry, right? So my quality standard for an edited video was real high, while the time I had to do it was about this. And so basically when I started, I have about 100 hours of rush filmed removing the engine in that car from the truck it came from and all that. And basically on 100 hours, I will have another 100 to edit all that properly. Like, it was basically 2 hours of working in the garage means about 2 hours of editing outside of the garage. And then you're not getting your project to move forward at all. While on Twitch, you're live, which means right now the content is just writing itself while I'm working, because the content, it does not need to be edited. And also I feel like it brings that reality of, man, a project car is not done in 5 minutes. It's not a 15 minutes video that is actually showing what's going through a real project car. It's what I'm doing here. Like, it's been almost 2 years. We've been working quite consistently on the car. Like, I took some breaks. Like, there was 1-2 months in a row here and there where I didn't work on it, but like, still, it's part of the game. You need to keep your mind fresh. You need to be able to move forward, go through all those rough time where things are not working the way you would like them to work. And so yeah, it's really like, I think, bringing that important part of a car build, that nothing is really all straightforward. You have to work your ass hard to get it to the point and to your expectation, and I love that idea. All right, let me check the back here. Fair. Man, that car, I got it out of nowhere, to be fair. Like, I was not looking for a Datsun. I bought it 10 years ago when I was just barely getting out of school, and it just happened to be a deal back then. And like, yeah, I just happened to buy it, but technically I didn't have the money to work on that car or anything, so it just sat for 10 years straight waiting for me to actually get what it takes to get it done, and here we are today. There we go. That's sitting better at the bottom there. Not the greatest finish, but it's not too bad either. Here, all we need to do now is to actually make sure that this is properly sitting in place, and throw some holes in there. Maybe we're gonna throw some double-sided tape only on that side to hold it really in place, because I had to cut it in a weird way. And the only thing I don't like is that there is a little bit of wiring loom showing, but technically speaking, people's feet should not like grab it. So yeah, we should be good there. We're getting somewhere. Let me trim a little bit more the top section here, because I feel like that's fitting poorly. Bam. There we go. So when we're gonna close the center here, we're gonna get something clean out of it. It's gonna be perfect. Then we need to sit our Rebel LS back in place. Somewhere around here. Boop. And that's gonna be actually holding our thing there. Now, how can I make sure I'm throwing the hole for the Haltech in the right spot? My gut feeling will tell me to close here, to close like all the top here, so it apply pressure on the carpet over here. Bring the car up and just poke some holes through the, oh, but the transmission tunnel, I won't have access to that because it's too far up. The 240Z I was going to get for my graduation gift fell through, and my parents wanted me to be creative. What? That's sick. That's kind of a nice story, man. I love it. It's lovely, I love it. Let's bring that up here, there. See, that's going to go on top here and there. Here, vroom vroom outside. There we go. There we go. Up, up. That could go there. Yeah, I think that will be one of the best way to do it, but I don't know. Well, that's a hard way to do it. I have no clue how to get there. I will have to go check under the car. Door goes down, let's go! On our side, we have a carpet on the driver's side. Look at this. And we're about to get one on this side too. We're just fitting the ECU on top right now, which is not supposed to be there, so you'll understand that it is not the easiest thing to do. Actually, I will put you back there, guys, since I'm working a lot there. So yeah, we're about to get it done. Like, carpet's fitting quite nicely. Had to trim it quite a lot here, but yeah, we're gonna get that. Pretty much all that black finish. It's really changing the car so much. It's crazy. When the seat's gonna be in there, so I had to remove some stuff we did yesterday, so, but it's part of the game. Wonder why. All right. Where can I get a nice access to that? Let me bring that out again. Like this, like that. Up, up. Okay. And yeah, now it's hard to get just an access to that. So let me try to do that. That.
Loud noises!
That was loud. So the truck wasn't a good thing? Is that it? Sheesh. Yo!
Dijon Easy 42 traded its soul for more HP. Thank you for the support.
What's up, my man? A brand new tier 1 sub. Holy shit, welcome to the crew. How we doing? Oh my god, thank you so much, Janzi. I really do appreciate it. 1,000. Holy crap. Holy crap, you don't have to. But I understand it if it was because of the ads. Shitty Twitch. But yeah, thank you so much, honestly. I really do appreciate that. It means a lot because like it's been, like I said, a while we are working on that car, and having some support like that, people actually proving that they enjoy that and all, it's really fun. All the nice comment, all that. Amazing. Thank you so much. And one day apparently I will be able to figure out where the hole is. You hear a lot? Well, thank you. For now, that money is usually well reinvested in beer on Friday night, and eventually soon also into some amazing car content at the racetrack. I hope that you're okay with that. Can't wait to go grab some beer a bit later. What time is it? 3? Yeah, it won't be sus. That one was for you, actually, Synapse. Come on. Show me the money. Just want you to go through. Okay, that's one. That one will work. Now, that being said, we need to go grab the second one right around there. And let's try to go through here. Same dilemma. I have to go through a bunch of material that isn't easy to go through. So I'm really eyeballing my way to the ECU mount. And just trying to make it through. And it seems to be working not too bad so far, because that will be 2. That's gonna be looking clean. Posted pics, and I'm gonna start putting their names on it so you get to know them. Oh, love that, Orange. That's so cool. More, no, I'm not drinking at the racetrack. At the racetrack, I'm winning. After the racetrack, though, at a little restaurant with a cheeky little poutine. Yeah, absolutely. Always a beer there. Of course we are. Where do you think you are, Synapse? Tarkov Friday also mean beer time, baby. So those subs and all that really helps to pay for that beer, you know? It's basically chat cheering me some beer. It's like Chef at some point. I forget about that song, Mr. Pan. I love it so much. Actually, at some point, even like World Rally Chef went by, I don't remember when, I think it was early like stream on a Friday night, and he was just like, my man, tonight I am the one paying for your beer, and just like cheered the amount for the beer, and I was like, whoa, let's go. So it was just like we were in the freaking bar together. That was the best. What's up, Dorp? Welcome in, sir. How we doing? From Germany. I love that so much. The electric's pretty much done, honestly. Even if you see a bunch of wire here, we're not touching that. We're installing brand new carpet. So these are pre-mold carpet, but like basically they just take a bunch of fabric, pre-mold them to the car, and they're not pre-cut or anything. So that's why like I have to trim. Plus I have a bunch of crazy thing on top of them, which mean I also need to trim them for that. So yeah, it's actually quite some work, but we're getting there. I have one more bolt to trim to cut a hole for it, and then we should be good to install the ECU back in place. So there's that. I think it's pretty much here. That one's gonna be the toughest one, I think, because I don't have as much. Oh yeah, we're bang on the spot. Did you say you like my pipe? That's awkward. Okay, let's throw that in. Wait, what? What are we doing, chat? I think that was AI. I could never say something that dirty. Proceed to put it in my butt.
تكنولوجيا
Semi-custom, pretty much. It's like pre-molded, but you still have to work for your carpet to fit in. Technologia. I mean, it's still a 79 car. It's pretty amazing. I can actually... What? It's actually amazing. I can buy carpet for it, to be fair. So I'm okay with having to trim it a little bit and all. Today will be NPV's a bitch, and sheesh. All right, that one seems to work also. Cool. Now can we put the... What are we doing? Deep, like where? All the dirty stuff going in there. I have a couple to add again to the string. Okay, let's throw that in. To add on the stream actually, because they are new clips. Deep, like where? Again. They were never there. That's awkward. Okay, let's throw that in. Chat fucking love my pipe. Okay, can we actually...
Now, you know what VTEC is? A lot of people talk about it. This is what it is. Honda managed to get 1 million unicorns crammed into the engine block. And when you get to around 5,500 revs, they all fart at exactly the same time. So true, man. Basically boost, isn't it? It's unicorn boost. That's what VTEC is.
Unicorn boost. Man, are those bolts going to be long enough with the carpet? Don't tell me I have to. I went through all that, so I have to cut the carpet, man. I'm not okay with this. Maybe I will need to remove the actual isolation, so that could be a thing. I should. Oh man, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be a tight one, I think. It's gonna be a tight one. I need to open up the hole a little bit more so that we have more access there. Less material in the way. There we go. What was it? The ECU orange? I don't want to cover it. I think it's looking cool. And also there's some LED on top that can help you troubleshoot if anything goes wrong. But there's no way I'm covering that. Ain't no way. I'm a car guy. I love seeing the tech on top of the carpet. No shot. What the heck, only cow? No freaking way. Yeah, that's fair, Jonesy. It's just that mine, I'm gonna be driving on the street and all that, and like I want to do some road trip with it. And actually, in some of the competition I'm doing, one of the class require to have a carpet in it. Could be just like the most cheap material possible, but on mine, I just want a nice finish on the inside too. So it's just me like deciding to do it. It's nothing too crazy, nothing like I'm like, oh no, everyone should do that. It's really just me being me. Come on. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able actually to throw that in without cutting the carpet even more. Those bolts are not long enough. Well, the thing is, they are M6 bolts, so I could try to grab some new one for that and actually get them longer. Do I have longer bolts at the minute? Sorry. I don't think I do. The only thing that comes to my mind are those here. Because yeah. Otherwise, it will be just cutting the carpet in between those holes, well, around the ECU actually, but I kind of don't want to do that. So I think yeah, that's fair. I mean, those are well protected and those are non-flammable material, but yeah, I get it. I get that.
Inquiry ever so mysterious.
If you're
like
ever doing
if chaos has a color scheme, or if absurdity
wrap for your exhaust, try to avoid then a fiberglass wrap.
Just say,
try to go with
like
the baffle, the honeycomb baffle one in that are all like shiny silvers, or go with ceramic coat.
Jokes. So who knows? Perhaps only the shadows of comedy will reveal such secrets.
Does the carpet match his drafts? Oh my God! Oh Nico! Je parle français, donc je ne comprends pas ce que tu insinues. I don't know what you mean by that, because my French brain can get it. You know, I have no clue what you're saying there. No, absolutely no clue. No. Technologia! Let me try to find another M6 bolt in here. Up, shoes. Because I'm removing them because I want to keep it clean. Oh man, that's changing the car. From dirty floor pan to actual carpet, that's insane, baby. Technologia. Do I have some long M6 bolts? If the answer is no, we're gonna have to improvise. Which is not my way to do things usually. I think that's one, but it's slightly longer. It's not really longer. I will take something way longer than that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the hardware shop tomorrow morning maybe, or tomorrow afternoon. I'll see, depending if I'm doing a stream. But we're gonna get stuck at some point now. I said I was going to do something on the car tomorrow and I can't remember what it was, so I just don't know. Testing the seat bracket, like we said, we done it. We cannot commit to anything as long as we don't have our actual things back. That's one. That one could work, but it's an old bolt and I don't think it's looking pretty. but if it's making it hold in place for now, at least if we can test, if we can have 2 bolts and I can just replace them after that, that will be good. I'll be okay with that. My prayer box here, the one you pray to find something that will fit what you need. That's probably not M6. That could be M6. Is it longer than that? It is. That could work too. That's from a Miata actually. And that one here, I'm not sure it is. That should probably be something else. Let's test it quick. Quick! I'm gonna take an M6 insert rivet. Oh, starting the car, that's what I said. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. A chance that you're there, Orange. A good chance you're here. Yeah, that might still happen then. Will depend what I'm saying with my brother-in-law when I need to go grab the seats and all that. But yeah, that could be a good idea. Thank you so much, Orange. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you, you're my brain. And that will be cool. Starting the car and like doing a proper break-in of the engine tomorrow, making sure everything goes well, that will be great. So yep. I love that. I love that idea. So I just got a couple of bolts that are longer. They are all M6, so we should be able to get something out of that. We're just gonna try to make that happen. Go in there, get everything working great. Well, as much as possible at least. So just like that, starting one. Then let's check if the second one will line up. No, the first one just disconnected. Because of course, why not? All right, it's not going in, and those are not 10 mil. Nope. Are they? Don't think they are. That one is. There we go. That one is it. It is too. Now that one's gonna be a tough one to grab. Actually, I should have started by that one at the other end. Yeah, I'm excited too, man, because that's gonna be a big thing. If we can keep it for 30 minutes at around 2000 RPM, that will be a nice little thing to have, because it's gonna mean a lot. It's gonna mean that the car is actually decent to take for a test drive. That one you want. All right, let's start at the other end actually. Grab that here, there. Because that one we haven't done as much of a hole. There it is. Technology. It's stuck in my head now. Oh, all right, let me try to get that in its first place, because right now basically I'm struggling just lining up the bolt with the proper hole. There we go. That will be the first one, and we know that without the carpet it was fitting in there, so that's why I think it's a nice spot to start. However, it is kind of hard to I thought we were good. We were not. Okay, now it seems good, which means now we should be able to do that, do this, line both of them up. Shit. Almost. All right, that should be grabbed in there. So we just need longer bolts, but it will work here, and that's exactly what we want to see. Awesome. That. Awesome. So that here, we are good. So we just need to replace those bolts one by one next time, and we should be all right. Now, if I'm doing that, trimming a little bit more those fibers here. That, so we can push that back further in. There we go. Boom. And that carpet will be pretty much done until we have the seat. Up. Up. So basically, if you're looking at that here, what we're looking at is having the leg room here, and no wires except a little bit on the right side here, but they are all protected and isolated. And from there we have this here that will be visible. I hope passengers won't be dumb enough to put their feet on the cable and all, but otherwise it should be pretty obvious, you know, so it should be pretty easy to do. Oh, it's all good. We don't care about cap locks, honestly. Oh no, stop screaming on me, please. We don't care about cap locks. Datsun. So there we go. So that's gonna be the leg room and all that for it. So the dashboard is gonna come back together, but that won't be until Monday, I'll guess. Whoops. Just because most likely we need that. So we're gonna be here installing the seats and all that. So we really need just that to be in place. But if we're just taking a quick look at it, you know, because we can. Oh, that's probably what those wires were for. The 12 volt in the middle. Well, I'm pretty sure I throw some wires back there that were meant to go in here, but whatever. Like I just realized that the center thing here won't have the 12 volt, which means I might turn that into an adjustable switch when we're gonna get the traction control in one day. So that that and that when it's gonna be good to go. That's how it's gonna look like. So maybe we're gonna need to indeed improve the setup here because something's bugging me right now. Up, up, shouldn't be that, shouldn't be this here. There we go. That's more like it. So there we go, like that, like this. So the ECU won't be looking too bad, honestly, because look. Wait, let me bring you there. Basically, the ECU will be just hanging, chilling there with the floor pan and all. We're gonna have the panel in here covering, so it won't be looking too bad either there. So yeah, should be good. It should be at around my 6:30 normally if we're going with the normal time, which is, well, you have in the corner over there, right there. That's my local time right now, so you can do the math if it's different for you. Well, no, it shouldn't be because you said you're leaving down the road, so down the street. So yeah, in about 3 hours from now. Let's bring the center console in. I just want to take a look with it. It's dusty, I know. Maybe we're gonna go wash it a little bit quickly. Up, up. I'm really happy on how it's turning out in there. Front cam. 5 hours, same thing, same thing. And man, there's 5 hours between my garage and down the street. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. So yeah, in 3 hours, sir. Let's try to clean that up a little bit and just throw that in there. You can see it is a little bit dusty. So we're gonna do that. Up, up. Let's grab some towel and some water. And we should be able to do something. That's some mouse poo. Is there a mouse nest in here? I hope not. Otherwise, I'm gonna be mad. Why is that wet? Shouldn't be there. That's curious. I won't use that then. I'm gonna go back with the towel I had earlier then, because yep, I'm not trusting something that shouldn't be wet being wet. Where did I put that towel though? I have no clue. Well. Mouse spear, I don't think so because it was a huge spot. It was a real huge spot. Or did I put back, oh wait, that may be because, oh, that's maybe because I put back my towel from earlier there. Doop 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 doop. Big brain. Little bit dusty. Big brain. I don't remember if they work. I think they do, but that car has electric mirror, by the way. Like those switch in the center here, they are the electric mirror switch to adjust both passenger and driver's side. I just think it's the small detail like that that make that car so cool for the era it's from. Thank you so much, Dorf. It means the world, that kind of comments. You know it? Honestly, it's like so cool. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate it. It's been like a long journey. We won't lie about it. It's been long. Sometimes I was consistent working on it, like the last 2 weeks and stuff. Sometimes I took a huge break from it, and it's part of the game. It's all part of the trip, making sure you're not like going too hard on yourself while doing all that. But yeah, I really do enjoy where we went and where we are at nowadays on the car. I can't believe we're so close. If everything goes well, in about 2 weeks that car should be out on the street, and that's kind of crazy. I love that idea, Synapse. Not really good for a guy working in insurance, though. Oh, for real? I didn't know that, actually. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, Japan in the 70s and 80s were such a golden era, to be fair. It was so cool. Oh! The paper, the old paper, when was the expiration date? 2019. Lol, that's the last time I took the car out on the street, that means, by the way. Because if those papers were up to date back then, and I remember the last few times I took it out, it was actually just to do some test drive and all, but I was always checking for the paper to be updated, and so 2019 is the last time I took it out on the street for a decent drive. Other than that, maybe I did 1 or 2 test drive around where I live, but that's it. Yep, it's been a while. It's kind of crazy. Well, I've been owning the car for 10 years and it never worked properly due to multiple problems on it. So it just makes sense. I plan on this to happen. Totally. Trust me. Source, trust me, bro. Oh, there's a cover. Oh, how cool is that? There we go. All cleaned up. Beautiful. Well done. All right, let's put that back in. Let's put that bad boy back in. Nope. Didn't work the way I planned it. So it went to the wrong side of the thing. There we go. Up. Up. Perfect. Just want to take a look at this in the car for fun. So let's do it. Dual side. Alrighty, let me throw that a bit lower, that cam a bit lower there. We're gonna have a decent look there. Car guy I've met on Twitch plays Tarkov. Hey, it's Tarkov. It's a V at the end. For real, that's funny. But I mean, at the same time, like, it's a hardcore game, and I feel like car guy love hardcore thing, you know. So it's kind of making sense. I'm not too surprised about it. It's a really nice game. There we go. So that's how the carpet's gonna get closed on top here, with that just sitting and bolting down here. So we're gonna have 3 bolts right there pretty much. Yep. That one here is sitting flush, while this one here seems too far back. Maybe I needed to slide it a little bit more, but it was not going, so I'm pretty sure it's gonna stay like that. We might have to do a little cut at the end there, but otherwise it should be pretty decent. But there we go. So that will be this plus then we're gonna have this like that actually first, I think. Wait, can I install it just like this, like that? But yeah, it's a hardcore game, Tarkov. It's a game that will make you frustrated. I'm just gonna throw that out there. My guys, we're almost looking at a full interior now. Look at it. We just need to find back the rubber protection going on top of the shifter there, but we will be good. And reverse, freaking far. Already scratched the shifter, carbon fiber. Carbon fiber. But yeah, we're starting to have a decent looking interior there, I feel like. With all that, the panel under there will be put on. But yeah, so we have like, that's like a piece of cheap plastic, but it's been like that since day one because it's how they are made. And so yeah, that front part is surprisingly not really holding to anything else than just clamping there. So it can kind of move left and right. But then after that, it's all like bolted at the back here. So once it's bolted, it doesn't move much. But that's how it's gonna look like. And I'm okay with it. It's actually looking really decent. I love it. I love the fact I moved the key barrel into here. Like, I wasn't sure at first because of the way like the handle and all that will work. But now that I'm looking at it, it's actually just like really working well. It's not in the way of the wiper lever at all. It is like perfectly offsetted and all that. And I think it looks just sick. I really think it looks like really, really good, that thing here. So that plus the panel here. Yep, really happy with how it's turning out so far. There, we're gonna see if we can put a bit more pressure in there, but we should be good right there. And we're gonna try to close that thing here and the hole right there too. And that should be just looking fine. It was 1979, that car. And okay, fun fact, one of the few electrical issues we had on the car, and one of them, wait, I'm gonna twist that like this. One of them being that lever here. That lever is from 91 to 93. And the reason I can tell you that, actually from 80 to 83. I said 90, right? It was 80. And the way I can tell you that is that 79 was the last time they used their old version connector, including that lever here. All the wires were welded at the back, so they used to just weld them at the back of the switch. Doing that now, it's like a proper connector, but doing the switch from a 79 setup to a 80 to 83 setup was quite a pain in the ass, and it was something that the previous owner tried to do on that car. And when they did it, they messed up all the cables and all the wires in there, which mean nothing in here was working well when I got the car. I had to go through the wiring diagram like 5 times to really get it properly working. And on top of that, it also destroyed the module for the intermittent wipers, which is now fixed and working. However, when I go intermittent like that, the adjustable speed doesn't work. Which, I mean, could be a missing module from a 79, and I'm okay with it. It's not a big deal. 3 years older than you, that's sick. '79, that's crazy. That's cool. That's freaking insane. Yeah, that car is way older than me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little 94 baby. I'm just barely 30 years old yet. But honestly, I'm so blessed to be able to work on such a project at my age, and I know it's like it's not common. That's the project you should be doing in your 40s or like something like that. And I have the chance to build such a crazy car at my age because life. I told you already, but I might be doing at some point. I will love like, cause there's a lot going on behind that car. Like other than the project in itself, I would love to do maybe a short movie, like a short clip about everything related to that car. 50 this year, Big L. Damn, that's a huge year for you, sir. That's a huge year. Are you feeling okay with it? Like my 30, I couldn't care less, honestly. I got 30 and I was like, whatever. And I think what helped me with it is like, cause I know a bunch of people around me that had like that 30 years old crisis where usually you're starting to settle down on career, relationship, stuff like that. And they just go like, did I miss something in my 20s? And they just go nuts and completely lose it. You're 20? Oh my God, that's sick, man. That's sick. Like, enjoy. That's a great time. And like, basically what helped me go through my 30 years old, like, just like that, like it was nothing, is basically that I managed to put myself in a place where I was feeling fulfilled. Like career-wise, I couldn't ask for more. It was like I had a blast so far in the last 10 years doing what I'm doing. So that was like just perfect. I couldn't ask for more. Had the chance to start a major car project, which I've been dreaming for at least 15 years now. I think I really am a car enjoyer since I'm 12 years old. Really started diving deep into the car world at around 17 years old. And now at 30, I had the chance to basically start building like the craziest project I had so far. And on top of that, well, I have a beautiful girlfriend with a beautiful dog and a house and a garage. So like, honestly, at 30 years old, I was looking at it and I was like, man, I will do absolutely nothing differently than what I've done so far. And I just want to keep going. And like, I feel like I'm passionate about what I'm doing and I want to push myself further. I want to get out of my comfort zone. I want to get like every challenge as possible, but like not just dive heads down into them. I want to like basically take it one step at a time and just take my time to like, you know, build that knowledge, build what will makes me a better driver, a better mechanic, a fun guy to hang with, a better streamer. Like, you know, the streaming was actually a big part of that challenge too. Like, I'm the guy usually behind the camera. I'm the guy doing visual effects on stuff, not being at front of the camera. That's not me usually. And so that was all part of the big project and all that. And man, I enjoyed every minute except those electric problems this week. Those one. But other than that, I really enjoyed every minute of the build so far, and like everything I've been experimenting through the last 2 years working here, working in the garage, doing like stuff like stream and all that, and like even the stream on Tarkov and all that. Like, honestly, lately, me and Hawk has been saying it multiple times. We are enjoying that group of friends, cause like it always sounded weird to me to say community, because I just see it as like we're just a bunch of nice people willing to hang together and like chat, share, say stupid shit, game together, and I love it. I really love it, and we're so happy to do that. Build a car, build a bike, I've traveled well, and I have had fun. Still loads I want to do, but time is slipping away now. Don't say that. You got it. You can do it. Don't say that. It hurts my brain saying that time is slipping away. No, just go for it. Oh man, that's like the thing I'm the most scared of, and at the same time I'm just not thinking about, like not having the time to do everything I want to do, but at the same time I've done already a lot and I'm happy with it, that like I'm always saying, you could just go outside and a car could just lose control and hit you on the sidewalk or something, and then it's part of the game. Like fatality, you can't do anything about it. If it's your time, it's your time. So at this point, I'm just enjoying whatever I'm doing. Like I would be so pissed to get involved in an accident and not have the chance to drive that car, but at the same time, I'm like, if that's what has to happen, well, so be it. And so, you know, I'm not wishing for it for sure, but like, yeah. That's fair, Big L. That's fair. Yeah, I think we already had a chat about it once, and like, yeah, that's fair. That's rough, cause like, I hate when people say money doesn't buy happiness. Like, obviously that car wasn't built on, hey, you're a good guy and hey, thank you for the help or something. Like I had to work and some other things happened too to like get all that together and all, and so that's part of like life, and it's really hard when that kind of things happen. But yeah, honestly, like I couldn't see myself right now. Well, it's a hard, like it's a delicate subject, I guess, but like I feel like on my side, compared to a lot of my close friends, like we're talking the guy, like the people I'm hanging with every week, pretty much, IRL and all that, like basically a lot of them, if tomorrow someone was telling them you're now unemployed and you don't have like anything else, like any incomes, a lot of them will be, I think, struggling finding something new, a new way to make some incomes and stuff like that. While on my side, somehow I feel like I managed to build up enough skills that could be able to jump into a mechanic shop. I could be able to jump like into custom projects, stuff like that, you know, like, and I'm really happy with it. But like, again, I just feel like on this side, I cannot exactly relate to my friends basically. So on this point, cause yeah, but it's not like my industry has been shit for the last 2-3 years now, and I've never been really stressed about my job because I was like, man, if I don't have a job, I'm here in the garage, I'm building shit, I'm doing stuff. So yeah, money doesn't buy happiness, it buys things that can make us happy, but happiness is something you can make without money. That's true, that's totally true, and I agree with that. Like for me, as long as I'm sitting behind like a steering wheel, driving and all that, or in a video game, or like in my life, whatever, I'm happy with it. Like if tomorrow I was out of incomes, had to cut somewhere, of course I will have to cut in the racing season, but probably I will find a way to get a steering wheel, to still drive, to still do stuff. Probably I will invest everything into a sim racing season because I have already a setup and all, and it's way cheaper to do that than to actually race for real, because no fuel, no nothing. So you know, I do agree with that. You can always find a way through. That's crazy. Deep talks there. Oh my god, okay. My brother-in-law just told me something quite funny. Well, guys, it's 3:40. And I think we've made some huge progression. Right now, what do we have left? We have to complete the sides of that, but we're gonna need to remove the carpet probably to weld reinforcement for the seats brackets going on top of that bar here. We have to remove all the carpet no matter what. So basically today was fitting that all in and making sure it will be good for next week, but we need to install the freaking seats in the car first to know if it's working great or not. Let me reopen that here. Let me get out of my car. I have to do a beautiful katsukuri tonight for the girlfriend, where I'm gonna be frying some chicken, where I'm gonna be doing all the curry and all that. Hey, that was your question, Orange? I didn't even read it before answering. Yeah, honestly, I will have fun drifting. Are you in Assetto Corsa for drifting? I'm assuming so. I started iRacing though, and I'm in love with that game. Yeah, you got instant insert for real. So it's a katsukuri with deep fried chicken. I don't know how scallop, I think you call them, when they are like a thin layer of chicken and all that. With like basically it's potato, carrot, onion, all cut together, cooked into the katsukuri in itself. Then there's gonna be also a sushi rice on the side, so should be pretty tasty. Not too hard to do. It's mostly like cut that in big chunk, put that in a pot, let it cook. In the meantime, you're frying the chicken, and then you go and you put the rice. I have a small rice cooker that just does the rice perfectly every time, and that's cool. Honestly, Gen Z, I'm supposed to be drifting with some friends. I'm supposed to teach them. I've been drifting for a long time on Assetto Corsa. I'm not the best. I have a friend doing competition and all, like sim racing drift competition on Assetto Corsa, and he told me if I was just practicing a bit to be more consistent, I will actually be really decent there. Can you not? Decent there. There you go, thank you. Let me try to find a clip of that, because I did test it in VR and all that, because I'm drifting in VR, and it's such a blast. Let me do that. This, up. There we go. Are we really on 5 hours? Damn, productive day, and I don't feel like it's been 5 hours actually. I love it. Man, it's gonna be so good tonight. I'm starving right now. I ate like 2 toasts this morning with a maple syrup spread on it. Oh, it was so good. But like, other than that, I'm pretty much starving right now. VR drift test, it's right at the top. Let's go. Okay. Don't mind me singing, by the way, in there. I was just like testing, so I wasn't supposed to clip it really. We good? We see everything there? Beautiful. Take a look at this. Oh, but I muted this side, I guess, so. Pushing to the limit. Ba, 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 don't mind me singing. Deja vu. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Only God, what the heck? I want some. I have actually some jerky for tonight during the stream. Oh my god, my life is completed. Deja vu. I just been in this place before. That was a decent pass there. Yeah, I have a few clips of me drifting in VR. There was one where I was doing a crazy tandem with someone and he freaking crashed in front of me and I was like, no! I wanted him so bad to keep going because we were having such a blast. I love also everything IRL. Why am I hearing myself? Thank you. Wait, I'm gonna try to find the other clip if I can find it quickly. That one, I don't remember it. I don't know if it was a good one. That time the setup was a bit funky though for the VR. Oh yeah, that was when everything was blasted. Okay, let's check that out. I don't know that one, how it's gonna be. That was in Saint Eustache, Montreal. I was a bit far from him. Oh yeah, am I getting off track? Yeah, I'm almost getting off track there. Car jerky is an interesting impulse buy. Fact. Do I have any other one? The time I lost my hair right there. I don't see it. There's that one. No, that's the one we just saw. There's that one there. All right. Anything else, man? There's a bunch of them. No, it's bugging now. No. All right. Where are you going? I don't know what's happening. Yo! Hey! All right, Throwback Friday. That's back in the days, like that's 3 years ago when I just got the engine in here, starting to dismantle it entirely and get it stripped down to the bare block. That's us back. Hey, I have the same hoodie than now. Yo, throwback. That's our engine. Okay, guys, take a look at this. Okay, take a look at this. You take a mental picture there. You good? You good? All right. Look at this. Look at this. Actually, I'm gonna leave it on screen even longer so you can really take a look at it. Wearing the same shit every time, man. Garage clots are the best clots. You're always putting them back again, even if they're all greasy and all, because you don't fucking care. I mean, after you clean them up, of course. Don't believe that I haven't cleaned my hoodie in 3 years. Thank you. All right. Do we have a good mental picture taken there, guys? We good? Yes, there is a orange. There actually is a window under there. Under that, that's a window. The reason for that is that I don't want us to see outside for obvious reason, and also to control the light in here. So the only light source is the window there that I glassed and all that. All right, guys. Again, old engine over there, and that thing you see all dirty with all the pipes and everything going everywhere is now looking like that. That's the exact same engine. How crazy is that? I love it. On top of that, and that's some info for John Z, by the way, just because I've done all the work for it and I want to share the knowledge. Since it was a truck engine, know that all my pulley were technically 1.5 inches further front, and I converted everything to Corvette accessories, but the actual alternator is still one from a truck that is a little bit more powerful, and it's that bracket like relocating it on top here that brings it back to the proper offset for Corvette accessories and makes that work properly. Crazy, right? Front cam. There we go. That was a 6th transition right there. That's crazy. That's completely insane. All right, well, on this chat, it's gonna be my time to go. I will take that little 2 hour and a half off, so that we come back strong with some beer, with some full belly, and some chips later on for Tarkov. So we're gonna be playing Tarkov tonight, going on for the guide. Hopefully everything's gonna go right, everything's gonna work, we're gonna get it done. I believe in my squad. So I'm gonna catch you there, and so yeah, give me about 2 hours 30 minutes and I'm gonna be on Tarkov. So I'll catch you there. Watch in the Discord, !Discord. If you're not in there, you can mute everything if you don't want to get abused, but there's 2 channels. There's the go live and there's the announcement. I recommend keeping those on for alerts. I'm not a guy actually like spamming in there. It's mostly once a week, and their go live will always be ping only when I'm going live, of course. So make sure to follow there. Otherwise, well, thank you for the day. It's been amazing. I really enjoy my time so much in here. Thank you so much, guys, and I'm gonna catch you later tonight. See you there for some chaos and madness. Bye bye, 07.